Testing 1, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Oh my gosh, my hair. My hair is a bird. My hair, I shampooed today. I probably could have put some product in it. It's very soft and fluffy and light. So, my hair is perfect today, really. It feels incredible. It really, really does. Really does. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I'm gonna play some Starcraft today, that's all. That's the game plan. Gonna do a Brutal Plus, random mission, random commander, co-op game to start things off, and then we're gonna get to it. Got some very nice chill beats going today on my side. Darkness, temporal fields, enemies have Omnivamp. Alright then.
The Rite of Rakshir will soon begin. Amon's loyalists seek to regain control of the Tal'Darim by climbing the chain of ascension. As first Ascendant, I will exterminate these traitors. Both of your armies must stand with me to provide their psionic support.
Oh yeah, I can't mine from the gas, right? That's not a thing. So the starport's going to get the bonus of everything spawning faster out of it because I went for it first. That is the special parameter that we're playing with for Nova this mission. So the first production structure gets charges 100% faster, but all the other buildings get them at 50% speed. So everything else is dramatically slowed down. That's all you need to know. I actually can't make an armory because I didn't get a factory first, so I don't have a factory. So I gotta build the starport first so that it gets the bonus, then I build the factory, then I build the armory. And Nova will be out soon, so Nova has to absolutely be one of the most powerful co-op commanders in the game. She can make Starcraft rather trivial.
Support me, commanders. No half measures. Move them near me at once. The enemy is sending
Lewis is just
forces
looking at
to
me.
support their champion. Match their strength.
The enemy has taken an interest in our base.
We'll get the armory as soon as we can. Nova is almost out. Do these guys contribute? Do you know? You think that does anything? There we go. She's ready to go. She's ready. Perfect. Is Starcraft saved? I'd say so. I'd say it's about as saved as it could really get realistically right now, right? I think the esports scene is still pretty boned, personally, but I think Starcraft itself is in a can't get much worse than no updates at all, right? Now we have updates, so I'm hopeful. I admit I am hopeful. I'd rather have some patches than none. You know what I'm saying? He's got his Thortrilist. Today's a great day.
Send your armies to me at
Well, I'm
once.
glad to hear that.
Opening
Wishing y'all the best. Wishing y'all the best.
Nova here. Acknowledged.
Can't actually like see the objective either anymore, which is kind of funny.
Got it. Nova here. Got it. Hostile sighted inbound on our base. Status report. Say again. On the move.
Uh-oh.
Executing. Acknowledged. Status report.
Support me with your armies now.
That's okay. We're there. We're there. We're there. We did it. We're fine. We're fine. I got this. We got this. Keep forgetting the enemies do have the Omnivamp, so they will heal from damage. They will heal from the damage that they deal to us.
Upgrade complete.
Say again. Nova here. Status report.
These hybrids possess immense psionic power. Destroy them, or that power will belong to their champion.
Meh. She's trying.
Say again. Nova here.
Alright, now we just regroup with his actual units, and we should be okay.
Got a new front.
The elementals of Slain may interfere with Rakshir if they wander too close to us. Slaughter them if possible.
Trying to avoid those slow zones, because then you get slowed. You get super slowed. Even the countdown timer on this guy expiring, it got frozen. He's not even expiring, even though he was supposed to be deleted in 3 seconds.
Say again.
Isn't that wild? Like, that's how much it slows you down. That is how much it slows you down.
Nova.
Might as well get some Marines and Marauders because they're dirt cheap.
Confirm that last. Status report.
I think we're good. Just get back on this. His zombie guys will just keep rallying out forever, so that should make it pretty straightforward. Should keep things simple.
Amon's hybrids are greatly enhancing his champion's
Basically, I don't even have a second charge of the Marines yet. Like, that was it. I could only summon them once. That's how. That's the situation we're in. Okay, the hybrids are to the
Say
northeast.
again.
Gotta go get them. Gotta go get them.
Say. Confirm. How can Nova here? Acknowledge. Attention. Activating the
Here, I should get my defensive drone guys too. Nice.
Griffin ready for boarding. Status
I just relocate my movements. Now we've got a nice thing going.
execute. Operate. Got it. Say again. I'll make it happen. Reporting for action. Nova here. Agreed. Confirm that last. Say again. Nova here.
Yeah, his guys will always be coming by. I just have to keep my guys over here, right? That's the key. That's the key. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Nova here. Status report. Say again.
Massive psionic power flows into Amon's champion.
Here
from the
we go.
hybrids.
Here
Slay
we
them
go.
quickly.
Say again. Nova here.
Oh my gosh. I tried. Oh. Oh, tasteless. Oh, we did it. We cleared him out.
Seems like we can use the defensive drone.
Bad guys closing in on your arm.
Got it. Reporting for action.
Is there no end to this elemental vermin? Crush this one if you can spare the warriors to do so.
We got this. We got this. Oh, oh.
Confirm status report. Agreed. Say again. Agreed. Say again. Confirm.
Yeah, Nate, you're the only one that actually has to wait. His guys are going to get there right on time. He's got an infinite number of units moving across the map, which means it's actually really easy for him to always have somebody on the objective, which is nice for me. I really like that. It's something I like about Stukov quite a bit.
Almost there. We have to
Boom,
keep
boom, boom,
going.
boom, 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 boom. Look at that. Look at my seeker missiles. Look at my auto turrets, my liberation zones. Guys, falling out of control right now. Falling. No, he used his summon to save me.
Amon's minions.
He
Maintain your
used his
fire
guys. He
support.
used his summon to save me.
I cannot stand against them for long. Kill them before I am overwhelmed.
Look at that nuke. Well, you know, not a real nuke, but you know, it's like kind of like a nuke.
Status, say again. I'm reading.
It's just one lurker. It's okay.
Status.
It's a lot of ultralisks.
Confirm that. I'm reading. Confirm that.
Nova's Liberators are just crazy, though. It's 138 damage to ground units. That's only +1 attack. It's absolutely sick. Her Liberators are broken. They are fan-diddly-tastic.
Status, say again.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. The intensity come out. The guts, the glory, spilled across the battlefield in a cascade of shadowing gore. It's what I live for. Truly, indeed, yes, siree. Look at that. Beautiful. Konichi Wagen Mina Slime. I don't know what that means. Gotta say, Nate, your Jets won the trade deadline game. Yeah, I don't know. You know, the only thing that I could be positive about related to my team was that we did have a couple of pretty good players still. I know I get the arguments around Sauce and like obviously 2 picks, but man, it does hurt. Quinnen Williams was the longest tenured player in this on the team. Like everybody else, I mean, that's it, right? It's just Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall now. We got a couple of other guys that I like, but like from that era, you know, that first and second rebuild attempt with Zach Wilson and then Aaron, it's like all those guys that we were worried about wasting their opportunity. Like we did it, guys. We made it to the point where we wasted their opportunity so much. We're trading them at the deadline, trading away our superstars. It hurts. That's all. I have no idea who will draft with those picks. All I know is that the emotional return on investment won't hit for several years now. So I don't yeah, I won't be able to feel good about it until I see some crazy ass highlight reels of whoever we draft with those picks. Does that make sense? But for now I'm going to feel a little bit sad. I liked you know, he was somebody people got excited about watching Sauce play. I liked him and Quinnen Williams quite a bit. I know Quinnen had a bunch of penalties this year. He hasn't really been up to his previous level, and honestly, neither is Sauce. But I'm gonna imagine that Indiana pick next year is gonna be pretty high up. So we'll get a low first from us, from ourselves. We'll get a low first, and we'll have a high first from them. And then, you know, where do we go? Where do we go from there? I'm not sure. I don't think there's any quarterbacks in the draft next year, so I really don't know what they're gonna do. They'll start drafting receivers or something, maybe for the next. Maybe we'll pick up like an offensive lineman and a receiver. I don't see us keeping Elijah Vera Tucker. He's just another guy that's been super injury prone for us. We have a pretty good center, Joe Tippmann. But he hasn't played center at all this year because of AVT tearing his tricep again. So our like very good, very reliable center for the last like 2 seasons. He's now he's just been a guard. He's just been playing like a random. He's just been playing on the right side of the offensive line all season instead. So that's that's another one of those things about like the whole way that this year went. It's pretty clearly a bust. But I definitely wasn't completely ready for them to do that. I thought like Brees was gonna get traded. It seemed like Brees was gonna get traded. So I was ready for that. I was like kind of just grin and bear it sort of deal. But yeah, there's nothing happening this year then or next year now. So that's kind of where the bummer stage comes from. It's a pretty clear sign that they've given up on the season. So it is what it is. Obviously, the season is going about as horribly as it could have, but just because you ordered a lot of food at dinner doesn't mean that you're not going to feel like shit when you see that bill. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference between our team being bad because there's nobody good on the team and, like, what has kind of happened to the team, I think it speaks volumes that there were, like, 6 or 7 players that other teams were calling us about. Like, we had, so it's a reminder that there's so much talent. There's actually so much talent on the team that they just can't do anything with. And I guess that's really what hurts about it. Like, that's the hardest part. All the other things you can get over, but it's like, who are we gonna get with all these first round picks that we aren't just gonna put through the same bullshit? Does the cycle ever change? Does anything ever change? That's where I'm just like, yeah, I want to be excited, but is this just gonna be like that? So we'll see. He's got his lair. What do you guys think? Is he rushing like mutas? Probably. It's a turtle Zerg. Maybe he's just rushing up to Hive. That would be nice. He might just be doing a Hive rush. Yeah, he's got nothing at the third base. Well, he's got a ninja base and he built some mutas there. Is that what I'm about to find out? He's got some links coming from this base. That was coming, huh? Yeah, I was like, okay, seems like mutas. Pretty obvious here, right? Just gotta repair everything. But I think we'll be okay. Especially since we caught it this early. Supply is maybe the biggest thing hurting us right now. So let's do that. Get another factory. Get 2 more.
Attention! Yes, we read you.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Need something liberated? Standing by. How can we help? Easy.
Yeah, now he's just big chilling, huh? That's good for us.
Commander. Liberation. Perfect.
Ready to raise some hell.
Course set. Easy.
What you got? What you got?
As you need something liberated? Flight plan is locked.
Find out some of your minerals.
Full speed.
Research is ready. Find out a mineral. Your app research has concluded.
Victory.
Commander.
Can't hold them alone. Ready to raise some hell.
Attention.
Research complete. Add-on done. Swap away.
What's going on, boys? Smoking. I'm waiting on you. Got extra firepower.
Well, he's going into Le Roches. He's going into them big roach. This guy's playing. He's playing very, very careful. He's a very careful boy.
Liberation is at hand. Yes, sir.
Hellbat coming through.
We have incoming orders. Perfect. Of course. How can we help? We reach. Attention. Moving into position. Incoming.
Ready to raise some hell.
Perfect. Yes, sir.
Yeah, given the composition that he's putting together, we're gonna have to just play this one patient. We gotta be patient about it. He'll probably try and do something to keep us from leaving our base in the next few minutes, like maybe a Nidus or some other kind of harass-based move. But I think we're actually very, very close to reaching our intended composition.
Research is ready.
So we should be at our win condition very shortly. That's where my mind is at.
Bad news.
I'm gonna have capital trade for a quarterback. Yeah, you're funny. I don't think there's any quarterbacks worth trading for in this league, but I like where your head's at. Yeah, see, that's what I thought, but everything's fine now, right? He hardly killed anything. I'm not even really sure if he did kill anything there. Yeah, once you're using your swarm host defensively, that's gonna make the game a lot easier for me, so I'm all about it, man. I'm all about it. See you, baby. Is Sauce's real name? I think it's just a nickname he had. His name is Ahmad Gardner. That's his like actual name. Now he was he played very, very well. I mean, he got Defensive Rookie of the Year his first season. He got he made first team All Pro his second year. You know, I mean, he is obviously like very highly rated. He didn't really make turnovers happen though, so it's like you need players on your team that can make turnovers happen. I'm at least willing to agree there. Nobody who's getting paid any amount of money on our defense has made any actual plays the whole season. So you can't even put it entirely on the offense. Like, we put up 30 points the first 3 or 4 weeks. You know, like, we lost those first 4 games by less than 5 points. So it's like literally any turnovers at all from our defense would have very likely won us a few more games than we have this year. So from that perspective, I can understand that they need to invest in a different unit, because this one just obviously isn't working. And it's not like our team has never had a good defense before, but I think once CJ Mosley retired, and DJ Reed went to the Lions, like that was kind of what crushed our our defensive setup. But like when we had Mosley and DJ Reed there, that unit was very nice. But I think losing Reed really showed. Brandon Stevens has started to play a lot better, which is nice, but like, yeah, I don't know. I think he gave up the game winner in like the first or second one too. Even though I'm a boomer, I can see the appeal of this vertical format. Yeah, it's supposed to like turn into the normal one if you rotate your phone. Like, it's supposed to be pretty straightforward to switch between the modes.
Yeah, whatever. In the rear with the gear. What's SCV ready? Big job. What's SCV ready?
So you still have access to both formats, but this is like a curated format if you just want to watch vertically. The key features of the way that I made this overlay are that you can see the in-game resources, you can see my supply. They are keyed off of the game. There's no easy way for me to remove those from the... There's no easy way for me to get those. It's a little bit slightly complex process of setting those up. But I've got the resources there. The mini-map is scrunched up right to where the unit information is instead of all the way on the left side, so you can still see all the relevant information. Does switching still work on YouTube? No. So the vertical format is also on Twitch now. I'm a part of a test where we're running vertical streams on Twitch now. YouTube does not support dual format streams yet. They said last month that the feature is coming out, but it's not like actually available yet. So fingers crossed that's out sooner. Do I play the mini map on the left in League of Legends? Yes, I do.
What's going on? Huh? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the mini-map was on the left in Brood War, in Starcraft 2, and like the original Age of Empires. I feel like it was on the left side in Age of Empires 2. So those were like the games I played the most. I mean, Diablo's mini-map was kind of like a transparent thing on the side. Wasn't really, you know, not really a mini-map focused game to the same degree. But yeah, YouTube only has the vertical format because it's not possible to do both on the same video yet. And back when I spent I used to waste so much time setting up 2 YouTube streams every day, and it absolutely kills the promotion feature because you have 2 streams going at once. They're just not going to promote either of them, right? Whereas if I only stream in shorts format on YouTube, they promote it a lot. So it's something that I'm looking forward to YouTube updating, because I already have everything fully set up to do it. If YouTube simply added a button like Twitch has for being able to do that, I would be able to have it going right now. I'd be able to have it going right now. But I've gained like 300 YouTube subs in the last month after years of just bleeding subscribers and not really making any content, honestly, on YouTube. So now it's been a lot easier thanks to shorts. Not only do shorts make up for 91% of the views on my channel now, they make up over 90% of my views on my YouTube are just people who watch my shorts stuff. Like, that's it. That's all of it. That's like all of the reach and range that I have. So if I put out a Madden clip, it still does better than all my Starcraft stuff because it's a more popular game with more people that play and watch. But it's nice. It's nice that I've been able to put out Starcraft stuff and get some traction there as well. So I've just been enjoying that. But yeah, over 90% of the people on my channel, on my YouTube channel, they just watch the shorts content and nothing else. So I know that that's because YouTube pushes short streams in the algorithm. So until they can do dual format, I'm not gonna stress over it. But yeah, there used to be a time where I actually did put a lot of time setting up that second stream that I'm complaining about. I used to do that, and then people would come into the chat, and somebody would be in the vertical chat, and they'd be like, Nathan, why are you not streaming horizontally? This is dumb. And I'm like, I am. It's live. Go to my channel. And they're like, well, I didn't get served that. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to do, man? And then somebody goes on the horizontal feed, and they're like, oh my God, Nate, where's the mobile stream today? No mobile stream today? And I'm like, oh, so I'd rather just put one stream up, let people complain about it, and just tell them the same thing, which is, as soon as YouTube lets me send both feeds to one stream, I will. But believe me, I'm as frustrated as you are. I am as frustrated as you are because I am obsessive about improving my craft and the quality of my show and my work. So not being able to literally use features that I'm under the impression are supposed to already be available to, that's its own kind of special hell. But yeah, we talk about that every day. We talk about that every day on my show, the YouTube streaming setup. I do really wish we could do more.
Now what? Acknowledged. Somebody, get me out of this mess. Inbound.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Big job, huh?
What's our target?
You never saw your stuff on my feed of all my Starcraft, but I saw you swiping through shorts. Yeah, exactly. So I think that's because there's not a lot of people making shorts content for Starcraft. So I'm just kind of I'm riding that wave, I think that a lot of the people who subscribe from the shorts stuff, I think they may be more convertible into watching, like, if I upload a quality video that doesn't suck or a good highlight, I think all of those people that are coming in and joining the YouTube from the shorts feed, like, I think I can possibly make stuff that they'll want to watch that isn't just shorts feed stuff. But it's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of consistency showing up. Again, putting out a quality product, I don't ever want there to have to be a question of what exactly it is you get out of watching this stream or supporting it. So I've been enjoying exploring a new format in that way, and it's completely revitalized my totally super giga dead YouTube. There are days where my YouTube has more people that come by and watch on there than Twitch, and it's getting more and more every day. So it's nice. Platform diversity is important. Actually, yes, I got both of his Ravens. That's like so totally worth it, no? Tomorrow it's your turn to ask. Hell yeah. But yeah, as soon as YouTube lets me do it, I will. It is a special feature that Twitch is testing at the moment. So on Twitch, if you open on the mobile app, you can see it in the shorts format. But my real goal would be to turn some of that, and I'm gonna do my first I haven't really tested since I've been getting this extra exposure from shorts. I haven't tested really streaming a game that's not StarCraft, and I don't really want to like scare the people that are watching me on Twitch into thinking I'm just going to stop streaming StarCraft again because I got a job for a year and didn't really stream. So I'm trying to be patient about when I do that, since StarCraft is going very well for me at the moment. So that's kind of where my head is at, but I'm very interested to see if I do some more popular games with that same level of promotional push. It could be really sick, right? It could be really, really, really sick. Obviously the audience is very limited in terms of, you know, StarCraft is just not that big of a game, but I've got some clout in the game. You know, I've got some pull. I'm a former StarCraft celebrity. There's those who remember. There's those who answer the call. Well, thankfully I did just build another command center, so that's nice. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. Like, see some League content? Yeah, exactly. It's gotta be good stuff. It's gotta be good stuff, so.
In the rear with the gear. Let's get into the... What's going on?
Maybe I would test like doing an ARAM stream or something like that. Just kind of test the waters there. But doing ranked stuff would mean like having to take it really seriously, and you know, I don't really know that if I had an opportunity to be in a different game, it would be anything less aggressive or toxic. Like, competitive games are just always going to be that way, right? You see this, like, all competitive games are the same like that. So if Nathanias could do StarCraft in one other game, it would be Resident Evil games most likely. So I will be doing more of that. Resident Evil 9 comes out next year, so there's nothing better. There's nothing that could be better for me than the fact that I'm going to get to play that game before everybody else does. And you know, that's I've got some time to do a couple of experimental broadcasts, see what I can do to prepare people for when I'm able to get that content pipeline going. Damn, I think he might have us. GG, let's go next. Well, you guys know the drill. I don't take any suggestions in chat seriously, but if you have any actual recommendations, or if you think that you've got the secret, figured out, you can always email me below. Professional business inquiries. Well, of course I do consider your suggestions, but I'm very much so about doing what I want to do. So if I do a good job, people will like it, and if I don't, they won't. But I'm certainly not gonna waste my time trying to guess what everybody wants and do that. That sounds fucking horrible. No offense. The last thing I'm gonna do is try and cater to what y'all want. That's crazy. That's crazy. The reason you like my StarCraft stuff is because I do exactly what I want to do. That's what makes it interesting, you know? Imagine if I was out here trying to play Marine Marauder Medevac every single game like every other chump who streams StarCraft. I'd hate my life, bro. I would hate it. Exactly, Cluster Nate, exactly. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. So anyway, my other passion is Resident Evil. Resident Evil 9 is coming out on my birthday next year. So that's what I was talking about. So I'm pretty excited about trying to do that. I don't really want to jeopardize anything I have going on with StarCraft content because it's going very well, like I said. But I would like to, you know, it would be kind of silly of me with this other stuff going on. It would be kind of silly of me to not at least see what I can do with some of the other games I'm really passionate about that I really want to talk about. I could wax poetic about Resident Evil forever. So I need to get some fresher run-throughs of all the games. I've got to do a Resident Evil 2 run in the near future. Hopefully getting through all of them. You have some other mech guys. Yeah, they ain't like me, though. They ain't like us. They ain't like us, baby.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Well, butter my biscuit. In the rear with the gear. Ready. It's your time. SCV ready. You. Bad news.
If you would reduce the things you see me do on this stream to the same mech that you see other people do, all you're doing is self-reporting. It's okay. It's okay if you've had too many Applebee's steaks and you don't know what a good meal tastes like. I don't blame you.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Yes, indeed. Let's do this. Got it. SCV ready. I'm going. Huh? Go ahead. Go ahead. What's it? What? I'm the man. Cat from above.
Add-ons finished.
Oh, he's got the high ground.
SCV ready. Fear the reaper. SCV ready. Yeah, what's it word? Grim Reaper. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Nice.
What's it word? Yeah. SCV ready.
Doing something a little crazy this game. Didn't know their names are on the naughty list. I don't really have many people's names banned here. I mean, the Avalo guy harasses people like crazy. You know, he's pretty clearly not a person worth discussing. If you really really believe you should be allowed to talk about people who are crazy, controversial, and do nothing but stir the pot, then honestly you're in the wrong place. I'm trying to drive you out, frankly. So allow me to unironically tell you, if that's the kind of stuff you're into, I'd really rather you not associate with me. I just don't do that. I'm not about that. That's all. But I don't have anybody else's other name blocked from chat.
Cat from above.
Talk.
What's going?
Waiting on. Talk to me. Heading out. Let's go. Understood. Ready.
Research has been
Now what? Taking out, dropping off.
add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready.
Inbound. Acknowledge.
SCV ready.
All right, we get just one more Thor. Probably could have gone into something else by that point, but I feel like we did some good pressure.
Command center upgrade.
SCV ready.
Blink for me.
Want some? SCV ready.
Blink for me.
Huh? Man,
Upgrade complete.
Honestly, I have no interest in being affiliated with any of the man children who spend their time unironically complaining about balance in a video game that's 15 years old. If that consumes any significant amount of your time, attention, or energy, you know this is the wrong place for you. If you played Starcraft like 10 years ago and you're like, oh, this game is awesome, I have fond memories of it, then it's like, this is the right place for you. You know what I mean? But if you're like, you know, if you're obsessed with the numbers of weekly cups matching, if you're obsessed with the balance of weekly cups in a game with no premier tournaments, then I don't really have anything to offer you.
What's going? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Can do.
SCV ready. Huh?
We're buying some time.
SCV
You've been enjoying playing the ladder recently? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Loud and clear. Roger that. I got my ears on.
Research is ready.
That's fine.
Looks like he's going to be going into lots of charge lots.
in the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
You completed that mineral field. Command center, your base is getting blasted. Upgrade ready. One more. Add-ons finished. You lined up. Got some new toys. SCV's in the center for add-on finished.
Engine screaming.
All right, then. Woo! Crazy, crazy, huh?
Reporting for action.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Yes, sir. Course set.
SCV ready.
I got my ears on. Roger that. All aboard. Yeah?
Whoop, whoop.
Mineral field.
Huh?
How can we help? Easy.
Just need to make sure we have these guys selected. That one here. But the idea is that by the time he transitions into tier 3 or goes into air, you know, we can have a couple different options for how we deal with them.
SCV ready.
There we go. Just set him up here. Let's get another guy on the gas. How am I clicking so fast? I use rapid fire.
Call the ball. Call the ball. Inbound.
Oh, there he goes into the air. He's got the dark shrine,
My ears on.
cannons galore.
Engine screaming.
Bad news.
Yeah, he's getting set up for that uber late game.
Big job.
We read you. Course set.
Go ahead. Ben, what's going on?
Upgrade complete. You didn't build your base just for
Yeah, you could rapid fire any action in the game. Actually, it's one of the cool things about Starcraft.
command center upgrade. Find out some of your minerals.
Thank God I have like 7 more command centers.
Search has complete.
Big job.
Your base is under siege.
Stay. We read you. Yeah? Incoming.
You mined out a mineral. Good thing you've got more of those, right? You've mined out some of your minerals.
Got
Cray
it.
cray.
Need something
Cray
upgraded?
cray.
As you say.
I was watching an old video of you casting WCS back in the day, and you were always one of my favorites. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. WCS was absolutely one of my favorite things, you know. Certainly the greatest professional opportunity I've ever had in my life. Being a part of WCS is like one of the coolest things ever, straight up. Yeah, I use rapid fire for a lot of my actions. I use it for sieging my liberators, placing my auto turrets, all of that jazz. If you're really serious about it, you can actually set more than just 2 hotkeys. You can set more than 2 keys to do it. So it's funny, it heals the depot, huh? I always forget about that. We just need more command centers, right? That's typically the answer. It's just more.
Completed that mineral.
More stuff.
Wait.
And these are pretty well set up.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
You saw in Pig's tutorial? Yeah. I'm like, there's a bunch of people who make tutorial content around things like that. It's a pretty popular mechanic. A lot of people use rapid fire for a lot of things. But yeah, being able to just hold down the A key and not have to like click a bunch, you know, I find it's very good for my wrist, like a preservation sort of deal.
Research complete.
Yeah, he's just chilling now. He's given up. He's given up on trying to hurt us. I do appreciate that.
Go ahead. Ready to plunder.
He doesn't have any units anywhere. He doesn't have any obs anywhere, so...
The enemy's taking fire on your forces. Your SC base is getting blasted.
Yeah, that's what I get for trying to take bases now. He's gonna click on all the spots. He's gonna click on all of the spots. He's gonna click on all of the spots.
You didn't build your base.
Wow, he actually tried to blink onto that too. That's amazing. Well, I appreciate that. That's obviously really nice for us.
Big job.
Yeah, I think we can just go kill him. I don't really know. I don't really know what he could do here.
Your base is getting blasted. You mined out some of your minerals.
Combat.
Liberation is at hand.
He just gave up. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. There's so many liberators, huh? Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I play on Linux, so it's really easy for me to adjust things like the repeat rate, and the increased performance of the game on Linux kind of allows me to use a crazy high repeat rate, and it doesn't end up giving me any lag issues or anything like that. So this is how I get my APM into the thousands. But it's pretty cool. You totally hadn't seen it before? Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I get people that ask me if I'm like a hacker because my APM is so high, and I'm like, what about hacking would give me high APM? So salty, not even a GG. People, like, I don't know what to say. I opened up, I Thor dropped him, right? You guys remember that? I Thor rushed him. I rushed a Thor drop. I really feel like I made this about as, easy for him as I really could have. So I don't know. I don't really know. Let's see. Resources lost 15.9 to 9.6. Arch? No. I'm on Ubuntu. You want to see my terminal? Here we go. Oh, look at that. That's my home. That's my home page. Oh yeah. Let's CD desktop. What do we got? Actually, let's go to documents. We got anything in there? Oh, you got to capitalize it. You gotta be careful. Let's see what we got. There's nothing in my documents except for my nathantaran.sc2 hotkeys, because I only use this Linux install to play Starcraft and nothing else. I don't think I have any files on this computer. I don't have anything. I don't have anything on my Ubuntu. I don't have anything on my Ubuntu setup except for Steam, Starcraft, and Sunshine. I use Sunshine to get the video to the other machine, but that's about it. GG. Yeah, I use Ubuntu. I play Starcraft on Ubuntu. Yeah, Starcraft 2 runs better on Steam Proton than it does on than that. Are you vibe coding on the Ubuntu or Windows? Well, I'm trying to make my program multi-platform, so I'm not super worried about that part. Right now it compiles into it's designed to compile into an Electron app for the interface. So the idea is that I could run it on Linux or Windows, but it's all through Python libraries. So it's all through Python libraries.
Hear me. You're done.
You're still on Windows 10, considering going to Linux? Yeah, I still have Windows 11 for my daily driver, just because I play a lot of games that use modern anti-cheats, and what can at some point you gotta compromise somewhere. I like playing League of Legends with my wife, and I like playing Fortnite with my wife, and neither of those work on Linux, so here we are. But I like playing Starcraft because it runs much better. There's like I use the middle drag button on my mouse to move the camera around, and it jumps on Windows all the time. Like, it's really not smooth to use the camera drag on Windows, and I usually have tremendous issues with it. So for me, it's what I really like is that on Linux that bug doesn't happen because it's a race condition with Windows Desktop Manager. Not even Windows itself. It's literally a DWM thing. And if you know, you know. But Windows Desktop Manager is like the bane of existence, especially when it comes to compatibility with older games and stuff. So, more of a question about dev environment. I find Windows a bit limited for working with Python dependencies. You know, here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. I use Claude Code on Windows only because it's convenient that I already have Windows open. And I'm usually vibe coding like, well, I'm like giving my prompt while I'm like dead, waiting for a respawn timer in an ARAM. You know, that's where I get some of my prompting done. And maybe I should probably not try to multitask that hard. But I do agree that, especially using an agentic coding tool through the command line, like Claude Code works incredibly better natively on Linux for many reasons. But like doing bash commands instead of PowerShell commands and all of that is like obviously significantly more efficient, and I run into way less issues with commands or things not working. So it would probably be easier to build it all out on Linux itself. I just don't ever have Linux booted on my machine unless I'm playing Starcraft. So I don't have any of my other games on this OS. I don't have anything else that I would really spend my time doing. So I only boot up SC2 to specifically play it here, and it's like a D, what is it? It's like a sequestered piece of my setup because it's important. What about using WSL? Yeah, I've used Windows Subsystem for Linux a bunch. Yeah, I do. I use that sometimes too. They set it up so that you could run it natively on Windows, and that was the only reason I stopped using Windows Subsystem for Linux. But yeah, WSL is fantastic for that. It doesn't really render visual stuff super well, and most of what I'm trying to make is GUI-based applications. So the current way I've been testing my like StarCraft replay analyzer has been. I'm kind of taking like a slightly different approach to it, where what I want to do is build out. I want to make sure that the data I'm getting from the replays that's being extracted is correct, right? So that we can do the right things with it. And then once I have that piece of it working, the idea is that whatever algorithm I use for sorting the replay data based on the parameters in it, so that I can build a player database of everybody, like that is. That's probably going to be a little bit trickier, because obviously I'm not going to be like running it through an LLM when I'm actually doing the replay analysis. I just want to use the fact that it can work for hours, forever, that it can make its own giant list of parameters, you know, and be like, this person mostly goes roaches instead of links. This person doesn't cheese, but you know, does timings around this mark. This person, the last 10 times you played him, he attacked you within the first 5 minutes. He was like in your base, attacking your workers. You know, those are all, and obviously things like probe harass could get flagged by a system like that. So those are all different things that I'm just kind of working on, more or less. But I do have the baseline application set up, which was pretty cool. So I was able to get it to digest the replays. It was able to get a bunch of cool things like camera movement speed and where the mouse was on the screen and shit. Like, so there's a bunch of stuff in the replay data that we can break open to really dig into that stuff, which is fun. Oh my god, he like totally delayed this CC, didn't he? But yeah, so the first thing I have to do is make sure that the application is correctly pulling that data. Right now I'm seeing it do that, but I haven't really been able to get it to profile enough accounts, and I haven't really worked on it much since my first session with it. So I have a little bit more to do. I have a little bit more to do there. But it would be cool if I could make some cute little StarCraft API based apps and whatnot. But the idea is that eventually it could monitor the game state, pull the account that you're playing on to find who you get matched against when that happens, and then from that point, yeah, he's just going straight to the roaches. And then from that point, kind of get into a position where It could eventually be like a, hey, you got matched against this person. The last 10 times you've played him, he did this. He usually opens up pool first. And maybe some like hard-coded special parameters, like you have played this Zerg 15 times. He has never gone hatch first, right? Like those are all like the sorts of things that I want this tool to be able to use, like an ultimate scouter tool, basically, that's built using your own replay repository that can tell you about your own player trends, your opponent's trends, and stuff like that. And the idea is for it to just be as grossly complicated as possible. So there'll be a lot of debugging with it, but they gave me a free month of Claude Max, so I've got like 25 more days. And they also sent me $1,000 API credit because they want me to test trying to use Claude Code through the phone app. I guess they must really like whatever it is that I guess they might like the way that I just vibe code. I don't know. Maybe I just type too much insane shit and they've got me on some list for testing crap. But yeah. So that's been kind of fun. So I've got a couple different things I'd like to do. I need to improve my NFL schedule app because it is amazing to be able to pull up the NFL games without having to look at any ads, but I really could improve the user experience for the one person, me using it at the moment. So we'll get there. We'll get there as well.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Easy. As you say. Perfect. Reporting for action.
Can't you use AI? That's what we're talking about, bro. Claude Code is fantastic. Claude Code is fantastic. That is my favorite. This is my favorite AI coding tool thing, for sure. If you haven't used Claude Code, you don't know, man. Trust me. Trust me. I've tried Codex. I've tried Gemini CLI. I mess with all of them. Claude Code is goated. Gemini CLI isn't terrible. Codex is, OpenAI is like, I don't know. I didn't really find it to be particularly useful at trying to make the random shit I was trying to do. But they're like all things that are just going to progressively improve over time, right? Yeah, this guy is so turtled up, by the way. You see how bricked up he is. He's got all this static defense. He's got all the static D. He's trying to quadra expand on my ass. Yeah, look at that. He's got like 7 turrets per base. Gotta be careful. Do I plan to open source my work on GitHub or keep it all private? Probably keep it private. I don't really think I'm looking to do stuff. I'm a really weird person, and when I try to explain things to people, they usually misunderstand me. So I think that's like a failure on my part, but I just don't play well with others because, I'll point something out and someone will be like, "Oh, so we need to fix that?" And I'm like, "Well, I mostly just kind of wanted your thoughts on it before we talked about doing anything, But I have that kind of shit happen to me way too often in my life, so I'd rather make it by myself. If it's really, really, really cool, then I'll give it out to people who sub to me, There you go.
What's going on?
I'll give shit away for free when I can feed my family. Is that fair? Is that fair? Fair?
As you say. Standing by.
Upgrade complete.
But the distribution is not really my intent with any of that anyway. So.
Add-on is complete.
Are you? Light it up.
But when this replay tool gets to be as cool as I want it to be, then I would probably try to find a way to give that out to folks, for sure. Yeah, he's got nothing. He's got nothing. He killed one of my bait centers.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've
It's a lot of drones wasted. Hell yeah. Yeah, wasabi, exactly. Yeah, Claude Code's pretty fantastic. If you're making apps using AI, you should try Claude Code. It's good. It's good. There were a couple of tests. There were quite a few test programs I made with it, but that was how I made the production code for the automation app I made for that company I was working for.
Need something liberated? Of course. course. Standing by.
Let me tell you, I know way more than any man should ever need to know about fucking Google APIs.
Yes, sir. Standing. We have you on. Reporting for action. We're returning fire.
Wow, no GG. He was just watching my stream and no GG. Google API authorization is a pain. Oh my god, yeah. To use those apps, do you need a very basic understanding of coding or none at all? You know, I will say that, like, I'm going to answer somebody else's question first real quick, if that's all right. I am streaming in a non-phone format on Twitch, twitch.tv/Nathanias. YouTube does not support dual format streams. If you know a guy at YouTube, go yell at him. Tell him to hook your brother up, all right? But yeah, the horizontal feed is available on Twitch. Yeah, I would say if you've never coded before, it will still be pretty intimidating. I did take classes in high school for like CSS, JavaScript, and C, Visual Basic, so I'm not completely unfamiliar with like IDEs. I've been using stuff like that for a long time. I don't really like coding. I find it's like a huge giant pain in the ass, and I don't have the attention for it. But like debugging specific things, like I know how to read a console log, I know how to read an error message and troubleshoot where specifically in the code the thing is, and you know, usually it's, I mean, I'll say the biggest thing I probably run into is deprecated library usage, right? So I'll give you guys an example. I've been developing this tool that's basically supposed to build like a confidence indicator for, you know, your local replay database to help you determine, like, you know, who you play against, how they play, suggestions for how you might, you know, builds that might be strong necessarily against how they like to play if you get a rematch sort of thing. Like, so the first issue I actually ran into putting this program together, it works really, really well. There is a Python library for extracting data from Starcraft replay files. So, but the first issue I ran into, and if you don't know anything about coding, you wouldn't necessarily be prepared or maybe know how to handle this, but Claude Code actually went through the GitHub page for the Python library and found a pull request made by some person that put patched it to be compatible with a modern Python version. So like it'll go to pretty intense depths to get you your dependencies in a situation like that. But like if I just use pip install s2 protocol, it doesn't work with Python 3.1.3. Like you need Python 3.1.1 or 3.0.1 or something because it was released a long time ago, but it still works. So the library itself just like isn't really maintained, but it actually did try to find like a verified submission for it that was up to date and worked. But you may not necessarily have that luck with anything else. So there's definitely still a lot that you need to know and understand. But I'm just the kind of person who's too lazy to learn the actual language and commands, but I can do everything else. So for me, it's very, very fun. I can't tell you how many different versions of Pac-Man I've made. My wife has a game with our golden retriever as Flappy Bird, and I made that's her when Nathan is taking too long to get back to queue for another game, I just come back and see my wife playing Flappy Nate. So, you know, it's fun. It's fun to just kind of mess around with that sort of thing.
In the rear with the gear.
I need to find out. I need to find something that I can try to do though with the side credits they gave me. They want me to use like the simultaneous. They want me to use like the parallel development agent service thing or whatever they have. I haven't taken a look at it yet, but I don't think that I'll be able to use that for the replay thing. So I have to come up with something else. This matchup is TVT. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday.
In the rear with the gear.
Kind of took a lazy-ish day. Did some cleaning. Got some stuff done. Ran the laundry. You know me. You know me. Katie's doing a closing shift tonight, so she went in. I booted the stream up. She's gonna be back. I mean, yesterday she got back way earlier than I thought, so they've been doing a little bit better. I think the World Series people were kind of rowdy. People were kind of rowdy about staying late during the World Series games, but now that that's over, it seems like things are calming down. So she was back here at like 9:45 yesterday, so that was kind of awesome. Last couple closes have been like 11, so. And she does get paid for those hours, but I'm like, you know, that's a lot on her. That's a lot. You guys know how it goes. They're never gonna tell you. They're never gonna tell you they can't do it. They're just gonna bust their butts till they drop. Alright, bring the Reaper back. Assuming that you finish your tool, would that become a visible UI element in the stream? Yeah, it could be, exactly, it could be. I've already used, like I said, you know, the a lot of the stuff like the ticker that I have for the out of game screen, the DVD bounce logo, like those things I recreated those with Claude Code, essentially just to have my own local versions that I didn't have to pull from anywhere else. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Nathan, you got all of his Reapers. Did not see that coming. Yo, Gassed Up, good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, I'm live on Twitch and YouTube. Appreciate the support. If we get closer back to 500 subs on Twitch, we have a long-term channel goal for Nathan to be able to run a little weekly Starcraft tournament, get some pro games back on the stream. That's my dealio. I want to bring good consistent games for y'all to watch and enjoy. And if we can make this work, that I can get back to doing Starcraft stuff full time, I would really love that. So that's the deal. I'll just be out here playing games, doing my thing. But I would love to have the opportunity to give back and do some stuff in this space again. I just gotta bust my butt. And make good shit people like, you know? Easier said than done. Riptide. I don't know if that was his stim, but if it was... Oh. Oh, I think I just got a short right there. I think we just got a highlight. You guys are gonna be seeing that in your shorts feed tomorrow afternoon. That micro, I mean, I gotta like stitch it together even. I need to just try and cut it out so I can get the micro at home, the micro at his base. Ah, that was good. That was good. We'd love to see that, don't we? Look at that. 2 racks. He went 2 racks Reaper. He went 2 racks Reaper. Nathan never makes a second Reaper in TVT, but this time I did. But like, yeah, so I like making UI elements like this stuff, you know, like this ticker, the ticker I made with it. The ticker is just an HTML page that checks a text file that's in the same directory. So I just have a text file and every individual line is added to the ticker as its own item, and it shuffles through them randomly. The Brood War music that you guys hear in game, some days when I don't want to have music on, or I want, you know, if I'm hungover and I kind of want to just put something on quiet, I'll usually, like, I have it's an HTML page that plays 3 MP3s. It shuffles them, but it never plays the same one twice. So it like kind of, you know, that's like the kind of level of setup I've got going with all of that. So, oh, thank you, Ajax. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'll check that in a sec. I wasn't logged into Ko-Fi. You caught me slipping. You caught me slipping. Let me give you tremendous thanks for your support of the stream. God bless you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Mute us however you want. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10, Ajax. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sir. I mean, nothing beats SC1 music. It slaps are derived from pure condensed nostalgia. Oh, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. It's just, I don't listen to it for 5 hours a day every day. That's all I'm saying. Some days some days I'm listening to some days I listen to it with you guys. Some days I've got lo-fi beats in the background, you know. Some days I've just got the K-pop Demon Hunters soundtrack on shuffle, or you know, Sabrina Carpenter album or something like that. And even if I could broadcast all of that music on the internet without going to prison, I don't know that you guys actually want to listen to Golden 10 times in a stream. Maybe you're not ready for that. Yeah, Starcraft music is really good. Oh, thanks for the sub, Dennis. Golden is too overplayed now? You're burning. I get it. I get it, though. Burnout happens to all of us. I completely understand. I have not yet. I need to get to the point where I can sit through the whole movie without crying, you know? And then I'll feel like I've completed the therapy session I'm supposed to get out of it. There you go, Dr. Muffed. Exactly. It's a banger. It's a banger.
What's going on? What's in the rear? What's SCV ready?
Boom, boom.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Ah! You scared me! SCV ready.
It's a very uplifting song. Yeah, it's great. It's great. People who call stuff childish are usually just scared of being shamed or judged for liking things, you know. That's like when people pass their generational trauma down, they tell the people that they're like the thing that they enjoy isn't that cool, or they shouldn't like it that much, as a way to like kind of break them. Put everybody on the same page of feeling like they can't outwardly enjoy things that they love or make them feel good, but I don't play that shit. I'm very well aware I don't get to ride free forever, you know what I mean? I want to see all the cool shit out there.
Command Center 2.
But yeah, I love that stuff. Very well done. Very, very well done. I was watching a highlight from the 49ers game. I think George Kittle was dancing to it in the pregame or halftime. It's good stuff.
SCV ready.
Yeah, definitely looks like pool first.
Your base is under siege.
What? You want something? Got something for me to kill. I'm listening. The Grim Reaper has arrived. I'm listening.
See, like my scouting tool would be like Persephone goes pool first every game, right? You know, like that's the idea. Like if this guy goes pool first every single time I play him, ideally my analysis tool would be like I would pop up into the game, I would load into the game in my chat, like my bot could be like opponent name Persephone, games played against Persephone this season, you know, 224, most common opener, pool first, right? Because this guy goes one base every game, and then like ideally, you know, that's like a way that we could manage a little bit some of the latter games. And then eventually, if he ever like changed his username or played on a different account, the analysis tool would be able to still determine, you know, whether he has all of the same patterns that match compared to any other player that I've ever played before. So I would be able to use that as a way to know, like, but he has no economy. He has no economy because of his choices, so he doesn't have anything. Yeah. Go for it, bro. Please give me all of your Zerglings. Thank you. This is exactly what I want. Thank you, darling.
Ready to raise some hell. Ready to raise some hell. What's going on? SCV ready.
I don't think he's gonna do anything. I think he's just gonna turtle until tier 3 now. If I gifted 100 subs, would you play me on Madden as the Jets so you could run my face like a credit card for pure enjoyment of the stream? Yeah, if you seriously want to do that, then we should have a conversation about when that works best for you, and then I could just make a whole big thing out of it. Cast it like it's the GSL finals. You got to give me like a good thing though if I screw up though, so that I can be motivated to do trick plays and throw the game so you have a chance to win. You know what I mean?
Command center upgrade.
I wouldn't want it to be too easy if we were gonna do something crazy like that. We'd have to make it into a truly epic showdown. All right.
Add-on is complete.
Or not really. It's your money. I just, you know, that sounds awesome.
Completed that mineral field.
Just don't ask me to drop everything I'm doing right now if that's okay. Katie's gonna be back. Katie's gonna be back in like 3 hours. I'm just playing some Starcraft tonight, but we'll be. I do need to do that. Man, they're gonna delete all. You know, there were only like 3 good players on our team in Madden too. I don't even know, man. We were like a 79 with Sauce and Quinnen. They're the only 2 X Factor players on the whole team. I literally don't. I don't even know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh man. Oh gosh. Oh gee. Must have been busy during the Dodgers and Jays games. Yeah. Well, there's so many Canadians out here. There's so many Canadians. Katie's bar. They do metric. They do metric pours. So we're right by Canada. They have metric pours. They serve. You get beer by the liter. You get beer by the liter at our brewery. So. People are always like, yo, Nate, you gotta check out this place in Seattle. And I'm like, I live closer to Vancouver than any other city, any other major city. I do not live near Seattle. I do not live near Seattle. I do not live near any of these places that you know in Washington. I am in the very, very, very corner. The very, very tippity corner, guys. I'm in the very, very, very corner. Although I do appreciate your suggestions. Someone suggested a pretty nice cheesesteak place up in Georgetown, you know. Definitely looks cool, but at the same time also definitely not really going over that way. Yeah, Bellingham is way up there. Yeah, we're in the corner. Way up there, Morty. No, Canada is literally like a 20-minute drive, so we could get to the border in 20 minutes. So, actually, I forgot to ask. Katie and I had this conversation the other night on our joint walk. But do you guys know, is there a decent Olive Garden by Vancouver? Because the Olive Garden in Bellingham really sucks, and the one in Burlington is okay. But we were just kind of curious if there's if you guys have any decent shitty food places for us to go. We totally thought about driving across the border just to go try a restaurant, so that's where we're at. He's got Das Mutter. Das Mutter. Usually it's right about this time that the burrowed units get us. Is it bad you never had Olive Garden before? Oh, no, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Olive Garden is not really known or considered to be great, but out in the Pacific Northwest, they don't have Italian restaurants. Like, if I was still in North Pocono, I would just go to Mendocino's. Or I would go to one of the 50 Italian restaurants that are all over the Northeast Pennsylvania. Like, that is what I would do. I just don't live in Northeast Pennsylvania anymore, where there's a bunch of family-owned Italian restaurants all over. We don't have those. Or I go to Genovese's, or there's a lot. There's a lot. When you grow up poor, Olive Garden is the fancy restaurant you go to, and you get straight A's. Though back when we were in Scranton, that was our treat. That was our treat night.
Incoming order. We read you. Godfrey, attend.
It gets tough. This is where it gets really, really tough. GG. I love how the Biles missed every Liberator. If you've ever had pasta and garlic bread, you've basically had Olive Garden. Yeah, exactly. Really, it's all about, you got to go to a good location, though. Like, the Bellingham Olive Garden is really awful. Like, it's really bad. But the one in Burlington is actually really, really nice. Like, I'm just saying, it's like anywhere you can have a shitty restaurant. But chain restaurants, like the upside is very limited. But if it's like a decently run one, then you have like consistent junk food you can get anywhere. You know what I mean? That's kind of the appeal. But trust me. If there were Italian restaurants out here, if there was stuff like that, it's just not. Out here it's like there's lots of teriyaki places, lots of seafood. They got lots of fresh salmon and all of that. Good sushi joints. Good Mexican restaurants. But, yeah, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. There is one place we went to that was pretty decent. I tried their Alfredo. They put out bread. It was good. I think it was in Fairhaven. We went to one place. So, we haven't been to an OG in a bit, but... Prognosis on the Jets trades. Yeah, I'm not, you know, all I'm gonna say is my concern when we got those guys, this is what I said earlier. This was the TLDR from we talked about it already, just to be clear. But it just sucks because while getting 2 first-round picks for Sauce is nice, it's like, oh, I hope we get someone as good as Sauce. That's all. Like, until we get somebody that can bring results in, all I know is that we're losing a couple of sure things for some maybes. And yeah, what else is there to say? It's just a vote of a complete lack of confidence in the current setup. That sounds about right. But think of the potential. Yes, I know. I'm 32. The last time the Jets made the playoffs, I was 16. I've been thinking of the potential for half my life. Literally half my life without a playoff appearance, guys. Don't talk to me about potential. I should put my fucking golden retriever out there to catch some balls. I want to see Lewis on the field next to Garrett Wilson. All right? That's what I want.
SCV ready. We hear you.
PP. Could be the next Airbud. Exactly. Adonai Mitchell. Yeah, he's the guy that dropped the football running into the end zone, right? He was on the top of Reddit. He was on the top. He was the #1 post on r/all because he ran into the end zone and just dropped the ball, and they ended up giving up. They didn't end up scoring because of it. It was a touchback. That's his career highlight. We got him. So that's great. You know, really. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. He could be good. You never know. I mean, Deshaun Jackson literally dropped the ball his first touchdown, and he became one of the greatest all time, I think, at least for Eagles fans. Everyone talks up Worthy, but you always thought Mitchell was better. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, it's a top-down organization thing. I'll tell you what, though. I watched a couple of Colts highlights, and one of the things I really like, their owner, she's like on the field. You know, their owner is out there on the field taking notes, scripting things, looking at stuff, like actually at least paying attention. And you hope on some level, of course, that they're not getting in the way of management a la Jerry Jones. But it is definitely really nice to see a team that has like some sort of level of like serious care into investing and trying to make something happen. I was shocked at how well the Colts were doing this year, so I completely understand why they're willing to open up break open the piggy bank and try and get that last push they need. I certainly didn't think that Daniel Jones would have his swan song this year. That was like probably the biggest crazy thing.
Yeah. Let's go. Go ahead. Bad news. SCV ready. Yeah.
All right, let's see where he is. We got a barcode Protoss this game who paused at the very start, so feel free to do with that information what you will. We expect Mitchell to break out next year. Yeah, you need a quarterback. I'm under the impression that there are no quarterbacks in the upcoming draft class that are really going to be worth trading up for. So even if we did end up with a really, really low pick, it doesn't necessarily seem like a sure thing is going to be on the table. There's not really anybody I want to trade for. If we end up with Kyler Murray next year, I'm going to puke. Like I'm going to physically vomit until I die. That's very graphic for me to say, but I really hope we don't take Kyler Murray. Please, God, no. There's nobody else. There's nobody else we could be looking at, so. I don't want Kyler Murray. I don't want Geno. Who else is going to lose their job? Does Baker want to leave Tampa Bay? I take Baker. That's it. Baker Mayfield's the only quarterback in the league I want right now. Otherwise, we got to wait another 2 years, right? We need yeah, we're probably going to have Fields next year. That's actually what I was going to say. We're going to need to draft in 2 years. That's what most of the other fans have been saying. It's going to be 2 years before there's more quarterbacks. Russ, again, do you want me to physically hurt? Because that's what you're doing to me. That's what you're doing. I can't do that. Absolutely don't want Russ. Yeah, we're gonna have 3 first-round picks in 2027, and I don't know that we're gonna get Archie Manning, because if you guys remember, Peyton Manning actually deferred the draft because the Jets had the #1 pick in 1996 or whatever. So we didn't get Manning. Manning actually stayed in school an extra year to avoid getting drafted by the Jets. So I actually unironically believe that Archie will probably do the same thing. So there needs to be somebody else. So we probably have to target.
Talk to me.
SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
Ready, prepare.
Yeah, it's a fun fact. It's a fun fact. Peyton Manning literally stayed in college 1 more year instead of he was going to be in the draft, and then he canceled it. He canceled being in the draft because the Jets were going to take him #1 overall. That's the kind of shit stick we've been dealt. As Gracie Abrams says, that's just the way life goes.
Research is ready.
Let's go. Talk to me. Here's the stuff.
Channel's clear, boss. SCV ready.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, that is legitimately nuts. But again, that's what you're dealing with. All right, we need to go to like Curse Purge Plus or some shit. That's a Rick and Morty reference for you, you whippersnappers out there.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Move it. What's going on? SCV ready. Huh?
Up, ready to go.
SCV ready.
Caleb Williams tried to do that with the Bears. Yeah. You know, it doesn't happen too often. It doesn't happen too often, but players do have some control in those situations, so.
SCV ready.
I mean, can you blame them? Can you blame them? Our organization's a mess. Our owner got admitted that he said Justin Fields' Madden ratings were so low because he was bad. They signed people to our team based on their Madden ratings, guys. They watch Nathanias' stream and they're like, who do we need to sign? Who do we need to cut?
Base is under siege.
Boom, boom. Wow, someone GG'd to my Banshee harass? That never happens. He GG'd to the Banshee harass. That's incredible. That's incredible. Look at the Washington football team. Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this. The Washington football team only turned around. They literally only turned around because they got rid of the owner. Their owner was so bad, the league forced him out. That's our only chance. That's our only chance. That's it. That's it. I mean, you know who Woody Johnson's friends with. Maybe he's on the list. Maybe that's how the Jets finally break the curse, you know? If those ever get released, that could be it. That could be our way out. Otherwise, yeah, it's not looking too good. The I think they said, too, the next in line is Chris Johnson, and he technically did run the team while Woody was ambassador to the United Kingdom, but he signed Adam Gase and changed our jerseys to, like, the ugliest shit ever. So then I remember that Adam Gase won more games than any other coach for the Jets in the last 7 years, so then I want to cry myself to sleep again. Adam Gase was 1 win away from getting to the playoffs multiple seasons. Nuts. Nuts. It's crazy to think. It's crazy to think we finished 7-9 with Zach Wilson and Mike White. It's crazy to think that. It's crazy to think we barely missed the playoffs, went 7-9. Insane. Insane. Didn't even get close with Aaron. Yo, Luna, we're good. What's up? What's up? Doesn't that mean the coach was good? I mean, I don't really have anything personal against him, but he flamed out of the league real quick. Most people didn't like Adam Gase, but I somehow we managed to win more games having a 38-year-old Frank Gore run the ball up the middle. We got to 7-9 doing that. Just literally running halfback dive with Frank Gore for like 70% of our snaps. We managed to go 7-9. Yeah, anyway, life is really hard. What else is new? What else is new? No, Adam Gase, he was just doing bath salts on the field. Why does your head coach need to be doing smelling salts in between plays? What the hell? No, he was wild. It's probably the least interesting offense we ever had.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
At least I got to watch Breece Hall throw a touchdown pass this year, you know?
You scared me. SCV ready.
Oh, Frank Gore is definitely a legend. No doubt. No doubt. But I'm just saying, when your whole entire offense is a 38-year-old running back, and you just run it up the middle to him every play, it's like... It's unbelievable. It really is. It's unbelievable that that can be a professional NFL quality product that they're putting out. You know, you consider all the millions and billions that go into it. You would think they could do a little bit better than that. Yet here we are. Years later, not even close to touching half that many wins. That's nuts. For some reason, you got Masters 3 with an MMR of 2,500. Yeah, I think it has to do with how many people play the game. But I've heard that there's like a bug related to it. I don't really know though. The value of MMR is going up because there's less MMR in the system, because there's less people who play. So I think that broke something with some of those threshold calculations over the years, is my understanding.
Command center upgrade complete.
Exactly, Seven, exactly.
Add-on done. Swap away.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Nice.
SCV ready.
for dust off. On my way. Ready for
SCV ready.
Oh man, Flacco. Yeah, dude, that was even. Even when Flacco was our quarterback, we had more hope. You remember that game where like him and Garrett Wilson managed to score like 3 touchdowns in 2 minutes against the Browns? Came back and won. We came back and won a game down almost 3 scores in just like 2 minutes in the game. That was real, you know, that was a real actual thing that happened.
now what?
Head on spinning.
Ready for pickup?
SCV ready.
Waiting on you. Drop it off.
Go ahead. Ready to plunder.
You stop, ready to go. What's
SCV ready. Let's get into the fight.
that? Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, my barracks. I do need that to make orbitals, don't I? Sometimes it be like that.
Ben, what's going on?
What's our target?
Ah! You scared me. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Bandit. Can't hold them away. SCV ready. SCV ready. All right. SCV ready. Fight or flight. SCV ready.
Yeah, we'll just take that as our third.
No one.
Need something blown up?
SCV ready. Ready to blunder. SCV ready. In the rear. What's going on? Go ahead. Ready to blunder. Roger. Huh? Transfer.
Give up.
Now I don't know who my favorite player on my team is anymore. I don't have any left, right? There's no way we have Brees next year at this rate.
Ready to go.
That's tough. Man, the millisecond I went to unsiege a tank, by the way, that scan hits. The timing is always so brutal.
SCV ready.
Your base is getting blasted.
All right, GG, let's go next. Yeah, I'm gonna guess the only offensive pieces we end up holding into next year. sure Garrett Wilson might force his way out if they don't do something to make him happy at this point. But I'm going to guess they'll try to keep him. Probably Joe Tippmann, Joe Simpson, Mason Taylor, Jeremy Ruckert. I think everybody else is gone. Only guys we probably keep on defense are probably Brandon Stevens, Cisco, and maybe McDonald and Jermaine Johnson. I could see those being like... I can see everybody else being out at next season. I already do. I already do see it happening.
Big job, huh? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. What's going on? Big job, huh? Big job. Bad news. Ah, in the rear, huh? Ah, SCV me.
I was finally ready to emotionally commit to wanting a Breece Hall jersey. I was there. I'd finally done it. I'd let my guard down enough to say I wanted it. Ugh. It was my mistake. That's what you get when you let your heart win. Whoa. Whoa.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Breaking out the Reapers for this TVZ. We'll get like Giga Aggro, because why not?
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Why not?
What's going on?
The Grim Reaper has arrived. What's it
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
got something for me to kill? Yeah, from above. Got something. I'm listening.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. Got something.
Go ahead.
Got something. What's it? Feel. Yeah. I'm listening.
All right, GG. Well done. Did he go pull first? No? Okay. Damn. It's bad timing, I guess. He went speed. He went speed really quick. Yeah, back in the day, running backs used to get really big contracts, right? And they had to have big guys on the field to stop them. And then eventually, the guys were so fast, you know, they were so big and lumbering. Then the passing game got opened up. They ended up changing a ton of rules to make passing a lot easier, particularly for guys like Tom Brady, Peyton. So slowly but surely, the league ended up shifting into people that could play faster and faster, and the game got quick to the point where that processing speed is such a big deal, and you have such limited time to throw the ball compared to how you used to anyway, with the way that defenses are schemed nowadays, that everybody needs to be able to roll out for the most part to play in modern teams, unless you have an incredible offensive line or a genius, brilliant quarterback. But most of them these days are just like Fields, you know? You let them run out, if you let them roll out and you give them space, yeah, they can torch you. But otherwise, if they just stand there in the pocket and have to find a guy to throw to, you know, that's where he crumbles. And that's like the most basic, you know, that's literally the most basic aspect of any game, anybody's game. You got to be able to do that stuff. You gots to. But most of the players, you know, they got their weight down from what they were back then. You don't have guys like Ray Lewis on the field. Your running backs are running and catching a lot more passes. You need to have fast linebackers that are a little more slim to keep up with those guys. That's one of the reasons why like having a really good tight end has become even a bigger thing in some ways too. We're in the era of superstar quarterbacks and tight ends because so many of the plays are like these little scrambles off to the side. The tight end or the running back is always going to be the guy that's there. You see the strategy of the game flow a lot around that stuff. Of course, the idea is that in a league where everybody is scrawny because the game is so pass heavy, it enables guys like Derrick Henry to exist. Though, you know, he's a physical specimen, a freak, if you will. But like Derrick Henry, if Derrick Henry was playing in a league that had guys like Ray Lewis, then things would be quite different. I think things would be a little bit different. He's cheesing us. He's cheesing us. We getting chest. Oh, damn. Yeah, GG. Let's go next. That's kind of like a hard counter to my strategy there, so not much I can do about it. All right, we got a Protoss player this game. Thanks for the follow, Bane. Appreciate it. You coached me in SC2 back in like 2012. Damn. It's a long time ago, man. Hope you're doing well. I hope all is well. Yeah, game changed a lot. Game changes a lot like that. Plus, throwing your shoulder into a guy's neck is also now not allowed. And that that was something that happened almost every game back in 2005. People could really... There were almost no safety rules, that's for sure. It's genuine as Windows. Your waistline has changed too. Love seeing you on here. Ay, ay, ay. Do what I did. Get a golden retriever, man. That's how I keep it. That's how I keep it together. That's how I keep it fit. That's how I keep these cheeks tight. I get my steps. I get my steps every day. Tonka.
I'm going. Done. All right. That's all. Certain. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Do I have a landscape stream somewhere? Yes, I do, on twitch.tv/Nathanias. Thanks for asking, yo. Twitch/Nathanias. YouTube does not have a way for me to do a horizontal stream and link it to the vertical one, so that is the only reason. That's the only reason I don't do that. The day they let me do double format on one stream, I will. I will.
SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. Got from above. Optics on. SCV ready. Agreed.
Somebody asked instead of complaining about it. Yeah, somebody just politely, some guy was just very politely like, do you have a landscape stream? And I'm like, oh, he didn't come in and say this looks like shit. That's usually what people say when they don't know, when they're looking for the landscape and they can't find it. Appreciate your candor, sir. Appreciate it.
Ready for dust off.
Technology's just not there yet. I enjoy your shorts. I play Toss, not very well. Feel that. Hey, Protoss is tough to play. Protoss is tough to play, and nobody will really talk to you about it because they all are so like angsty about losing their own games to Protoss that they like project it on you, and they're like, oh yeah, you can't actually, you know, you don't actually get to do that sort of thing.
Life flight's here.
Oh damn, look at that. Straight to double Stargate too. He's El Pollo Loco.
Taking some fire here. Ready. SCV ready.
Oh, he's going straight to Fleet Beacon. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Here. SCV ready.
He's crazy.
We hear you. SCV ready.
Add on.
He's crazy. Can't believe all this is on one base. Hell yeah.
SCV ready.
Command center.
Yeah, I should
2.0
probably
ready to go.
relink that. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point, Ajax. I've only been streaming for 3 months, so I apologize if there's anything that seems obvious that I'm not doing right over here. It's, getting back into streaming regularly has been an exercise and all those things. Some folks in chat are asking why I don't stream on every platform that exists. Honestly, I can only run so many. That's pretty much it. GG. Let's go next. Yeah, but I have to use like system resources from my computer to run the stream. So when I'm doing all of this fancy stuff, I'm basically capped out right now at what I'm doing. I can send existing feeds to other places, but you know, there kind of needs to be a reason for that. You know, it's like the most important thing about making content or really putting yourself out there is you have to like kind of accept 3 things, right? You have to accept that A, you're going to be judged no matter what you do. Like the more you worry about if people like you or if your content is good, usually the worse it is, you know? So it's like going on, and if I started streaming on a place like Kick, you know, adding another chat, right? Like adding a whole nother chat to look at
that's just kind of like crazy. So I'm not sure there's really like a huge benefit to going multi-platform in that direction. The only thing I know about Kick is that they're kind of like what? They're basically like a Twitch clone. I think they're funded by a bunch of like gambling money or something. Weird people, man. Yeah, exactly. The people on YouTube have all been really nice, though. I mean, it seems like there's some weird people on Twitch. Oh, yeah. To make people get into gambling? Yeah, exactly. I'd say if they want to throw money around, I mean, that's one thing, but I'm not looking to add another chat to monitor either. Yeah, when YouTube does dual format, that'll be perfect. You know, if I could get the number of people that watch my vertical stream on YouTube to watch my horizontal stream there, that would be amazing. Really, that would be awesome. That'd be like the dream goal. So, some guy's spamming the chat. I love that. You guys know how long it's been since somebody's wanted to come into my chat to spam random letters like that? That's pretty funny. Should I ban him? Should I time him out? I'll leave it up to you guys. You know how long it's been since somebody's tried to troll me in chat like that? It's been a while, so I'm kind of just enjoying it. We'll let him get it out of his system. We'll see how many times he goes for it. Twitch has an automatic rate limit that kicks in at some point, so he has to be strategic about it, or he'll get auto timed anyway. But if some guy wants to take a huge rip of his joint and then come into chat and go, you know, I really don't think that's that bad of a thing. So let people go. Of all the things people try to come into my chat and say that they're allowed to say in the name of free speech, saying might actually be the most reasonable thing somebody's tried to post. You guys don't want to know what gets caught in that auto mod filter. You don't want to know what's in that auto mod queue. I'm like, someone going out of their way to be silly in chat like that? That's cool. That's like the old times, right? Hi, Nate, by the way. Hey, Dan. How's it going, dude?
Your command center's got some new toys.
Will do. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Auto mod file has some dangerous stuff saved. Yeah. People try to say all sorts of things. People try to come into chat and say weird things as their openers and stuff, and it catches all of it now. It's so nice. And then I just get to go through, look at the huge list of people trying to deliberately get around it too, and nobody ever has to be banned on stream anymore to make a big shitstorm anymore. It's incredible. It's incredible. Got a good system. My favorite is when people think they're banned because AutoMod helped their message. That's another one. That's another very common one. Right, his ling speed is done, which means it's time to boogie. Oh yeah, I mean, when I got back to streaming, you know, when I think about like the stuff I wanted to avoid, like getting into fights with people in chat was always like the worst thing, right? Because everybody wants attention, but you gotta do like positive reinforcement. So I just try to be really nice to people that are sane in my chat. That's how I encourage that. Like, if you want to make the whole stream about you and just have Nate talk to you and nobody else, you could literally just come in and be like, yo, Nathan, tell me about a cool movie you saw lately. And then you could just, like, ask me a follow-up question when I tell you about it, pretend to be interested. You could troll me, waste my time. I'll love that shit, you know? But that's the bar I set. So, like, you gotta basically pretend to ask me nice questions if you want to come in here and just distract me. But I do like that I don't have to deal with people live like that anymore. That's the best thing. It's the best thing about auto mod. That, and you can shadow ban people from chat and it doesn't show up anywhere. That's also really nice. Was the last time I saw Back to the Future? The last time I saw it? Man, I feel like I haven't seen that movie in a long time. I hope I'm good enough to you. Oh, guys, I'm a hard guy. I'm a hard guy to stress out. You know what I mean? I'm pretty zen these days. You don't got to worry about that. For me, it's mostly just about keeping, you know, people who are concern trolls, more or less. You know, they do the hey, you know, Nate, do you really think it's cool of you to play unranked and beat up on people who think that you're actually a top pro player? And I'm like, those messages all get caught too. Those are great as well.
Done. Swap away.
But like not having to manage that stuff or ban people or deal with that is great. I haven't banned anybody in forever, you know. All right, nice bust, bro. GG. This is sick cheese. Good counter all in. Like coming in to talk to you about football? Yeah, well that's, hey, you know, there are some things about Nathan that will never change, right? I'm the son of an immigrant. I love talking about my history. I love talking about culture. I love talking about my experience living all over America, traveling the world. Those are things that to me are like really core at the foundation of who I am. You know, I absolutely obsessed with art, seeing the world, seeing different things from different places, you know, experiencing all sorts of stuff. Like, life is really just like so short, you know, and there are so many people in my life that I've already outlived, and I'm just so thankful and grateful for every day that I get up and have the luxury of being able to learn something or feel a sense of wonder or amazement at all, because it's you know, it's something that not everybody gets to have. Life is really, really, really tough. That's why I'm such a yapper. That's why I'm such a yapper.
What's going on? Bad news? Jordan, SCV with the gear. In the rear with the gear. What's SCV ready? Yo.
You're the chillest guy. We'd all have a beer with you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Big job. What's going? SCV ready. What's going on?
There's the drone. He's looking around. He's looking for the proxy.
SCV ready.
Oh, is that cool first?
What's big job, huh? Go ahead.
Nope. Okay, okay.
Bad news. Gangway coming through. Sure thing. Armed and ready. By the number.
Command center upgrade complete.
Well, butter my biscuit. Big job, huh? Yep, this better be good. What's Henry? Who wants some? You gonna give me orders? Been waiting on. Go ahead. Big job. SCV ready.
Did he proxy me?
Overtime.
No, okay, he was just scouting for proxy racks, I guess.
SCV ready. Huh? Who wants? What's going on? SCV ready.
The command center's got some new toys.
SCV ready.
Get the factory, get the reactor. Finish the main base wall.
SCV ready.
5 things you couldn't live or travel without when you were casting SA2. What would they be? Like an eye mask? What did I always have to have with me when I was traveling? Probably just my iPad. I played a lot of Hearthstone. Played a lot of games. I played a lot of games in airports. I mean, when you're in 12-hour flights, you know, it's really everything is just about basic shit. A water bottle, noise canceling headphones,
I'm done.
pretty standard stuff. I got a pair of Bose noise canceling headphones I've had forever. That shit's incredible. When you're on a 12-hour flight from Los Angeles to Dusseldorf, you know, you need ways to kill time. But I didn't really have a super complicated setup or anything like that. The only thing I was really bougie about was my hair. Like, I got a Dyson hair dryer I've had forever from my casting days. That shit is incredible.
SCV ready.
That's probably the only fancy ass thing I needed to bring with me whenever I was traveling for those events.
SCV ready. SCV ready. I'm waiting on you. SCV ready.
But most of the time, if I was at an airport about to depart, the only things I would get would be like a Reese's Nutrageous and a big ass water bottle. And my goal would be to finish the bottle by the time we landed. Stay hydrated. Hydration, hydration, hydration. People ask me what my skincare routine is all the time. All the other casters, even sometimes the lady hosts. And I would just tell them all I do is drink a lot of water. I just try to stay hydrated as much as I possibly can. I don't have too many secrets. Don't have too many secrets. Yo, thanks for the raid, cats. Paolo. Well met. Good to see you. Hope that wasn't too loud of a Paolo. I could rewind time and do it again if necessary. Good to see you, cats. I hope you're well. We were just talking about travel essentials, and I'm like, I'm pretty basic. I just take a candy bar and a water bottle. That's what Nathan used to travel with for casting. Look at that supply block at 69, though. It's almost like he intended it, right? Like, I had to do it on purpose, you know what I mean? It was completely intentional. There's absolutely no universe where I would have gotten supply blocked if it wasn't for the fact that I'm at 69 out of 69, right, guys? Right? Yeah. What if you make the camera lower the transparency? Yeah, I just change it around every once in a while, you know. Starcraft fans are older, so I like the blue because they all recognize it from Star Wars. But then sometimes I set it to orange. I do a little Super Saiyan glow. You know, it's one of those things I like to play with. It's one of those things I like to play with. I set it to green when I'm doing my Jets streams. All right, guys, this is it. We just try to see if hopefully we don't die before we get our armories up and we can start cranking out Thors. This is what it's all about. I actually don't have the armories yet.
Talk to me, boss.
Liberation is at hand.
SCV ready.
Initiating.
Add-on is complete.
Ready to raise some hell.
But he's playing this pretty chill. This feels like it's going to be Turtle to Ultralisks, right? You know what they say, guys. Water has memory. Alright, while we're waiting for the armories so we can get Thors, we'll start the next two starports. Prepare to take our next base. But he's very bricked up right now. He's very turtled up. We're not going to be able to poke him or anything. He's just got wings and roaches sitting in his own base on creep. So the best way to deal with that is to just max out as fast as we possibly can and go push him. Yeah, people who turtle to Ultralisks against us are usually just forfeiting the game for free. So I'm confidence is high. Confidence is high. That said, I don't actually have any Thors out yet, so that's really about it. Just need to get there.
Talk to me, boss.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Light it up.
Oh, Das Muta. Okay. Good thing I was gonna make Liberators no matter what. Beautiful.
Liberation is at hand.
Well, there you go. He finally left his base,
Reporting for action.
but we're on. Usually it does take taking the fourth base to get these guys to attack.
Course set.
If there's a trigger for Zerg players to start going crazy, it's the Terran taking the fourth base. It's a good thing to know. Most Zerg players will be like, yeah, if he stays on 3, he'll run out of money. We're fine. It's when you make that move to take that fourth base, then things start to amplify rather fast. We can bleed some Hellions slowly as we churn the supply into Thors.
Command center's got some new toys.
Biggest issue right now is just need a lot of money for depots because my Thors are basically a whole depot. I need like a depot for every Thor that I build, so I actually end up getting supply blocked a lot more doing this. Oh, this is the guy with Vegito. Oh, he's got Vegito Blue as his icon. Hell yeah. Well, you know, I don't know who he is, but he's got good taste in anime protagonists. I got a Vegito poster on my wall, actually. I picked that up the last time we were at the mall. Can you believe this one store lowered their prices so much? I got a fucking holographic Vegito poster for $5. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Thankfully, Gogeta is for some reason crazy popular compared to him, so, you know, the Vegito merch ends up on discount. I am trying to crank out so many depots. We're so close. We're so close to being maxed. But I'm like literally being held back right now by my own production.
As you said.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Yeah, he's getting really turtled up, though. We see a static defense there. We're going to just go for a straight punch right through his heart. That's going to be the play.
Find out a mineral field.
Just bullet punch through the chest. You know, he was always in good with his dentist, but now he's got new cavities. Yeah, he's running right up to that spot I was headed towards as well. Immediately. Well, there you go. Not too shabby at all. Now, I do just have Thor's again, but I actually have more of the... I have a better ratio of units that I want now, which is nice, too. That went really well, thankfully. Probably don't need more workers at this point.
Add-on done. Swap away.
I think his game plan is to just drag this out as long as possible. I think that's what he's trying to do. So again, I'm just gonna try to get maxed out one more time, and we're just gonna go for a big push. But he's not really doing anything anymore, right? He's kind of just passively reacting to us every time we step out on the map. Once the game just becomes them reacting to everything I do in real time, that's when we gotta end it. That's when we gotta end it.
Yes, sir.
Brand new, big job.
Attention! We read you. Liberation is at hand.
Find out some of the mineral.
Beautiful.
Yes, sir. Perfect. Liberation is at hand.
No, I'm coming for you, baby. I'm coming for you.
Attention!
There we go. There we go.
Upgrade complete.
There we go. Beautiful.
Find out some of the mineral.
There it is. You just punch straight through the chest, you know? Just straight through him. This guy had burrowed units all over the map. He spread his creep like cheeks. He has got spine crawlers crawling out of every orifice. Staying on Mass Hydra felt wrong, but I'm not very good. I mean, it just felt like he was just trying a little too hard, honestly. That's what this game felt like. It just felt like he was trying way too hard, and he just kind of tripped over himself. Resources lost, 29.5 thousand compared to 16.1, which is not bad. You know you're old because you don't even know the 6-7 meme. You find out that's the whole point of it. Yeah, that's people just like feeling like they're on the inside of something. The secret to ever enjoying a meme like that is you just gotta parrot it and repeat it the way people say it to you, and then you hope that it's not secretly some kind of dog whistle. $769 APM, not bad. What did he go? Hatch, gas, pool, third hatch, double evo. Pretty macro focused. Pretty strong macro focus. Exactly. Most of the best deep fried stuff, there is no answer to that question. Like, what is it? What does it mean? It doesn't really mean anything, man. People just like to say dumb shit. That's never gonna change. No, that was a good game, though. We smashed him. Is that why you don't play music anymore? Because of copyright with YouTube? Yeah, I could play music on Twitch and have it just go to the live feed. Like the split feed is still a thing for the audio. I just prefer not to do that because if I were to do that, then the music I would play on stream would still need to be stuff people want to hear, you know? You guys will say you like me and that my interests are cool, but then when I show you them, you're kind of like, whoa, that's a lot, Nathan. Put it away. So that's why I don't really do it. I don't want to torture you guys with pop music.
SCV ready. I'm going. Huh? SCV ready.
You could put blinding lights on repeat again? Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
What's going on? SCV ready. What's going on? Big job, huh? Yo.
Am I into like Beethoven or something? Oh, I just listen to everything. If you only like one genre of music, hypothetically speaking, if you were going to leave the stream anytime you heard a genre of music you didn't like, then most of the time I play like a lot of different stuff. So you guys listening, you don't have to worry. I'm never going to cave. I'm never going to cave on this, but I absolutely have no interest in doing stuff like that anymore. Absolutely not. You guys want to know what music I'm into though? You guys want to go listen to some Nathan music and find out if it sounds good to you, all right? Go, Churches, Carly Rae Jepsen, Sabrina Carpenter, Lady Gaga, Gracie Abrams, listening to a lot of that. Billie Eilish, big Billie Eilish fan over here. Country music? Oh yeah, I listen to a lot of country music too. Exactly. If you don't like listening to Zach Brown Band, you may not enjoy the whiplash that you would get when I do a Friday night stream and I just put on my country radio. You know, I don't want to do that to my audience. I don't own the rights to any of that stuff anyway, so you know, I don't I'm not one of those people that thinks just because not all rules are enforced that I need to take advantage of them as much as possible either. So for me, it's like, yes, could I hypothetically do that? Sure. Is it technically legal? No. So why would I, you know, why on earth would I ever want the reason for people to watch my show to be something I have no control over my own usage of, right? Now, most people don't care because people are, you know, when you experience privilege and no consequences for things that you do get used to that, right? It's a big part of what privilege is, but it's just not something I want to take advantage of. But if it's ever like legal, you know, if there's ever a way for me to do that stuff, then maybe. Don't really know why though. I have so little in common with like my own personal interests and most StarCraft fans because of the age gap. It's already hard enough, so I don't need to turn off everybody else that's over the age of 35 by playing that stuff. If my stream and my audience somehow got taken over by Sabrina Carpenter fans, we had Carpenter stands out here, you know, and that was our whole thing, then maybe it'd be a little different. That sounds fun. I hope that was a satisfactory answer to your question. Just never stop building those depots, Nathaniel. Just never stop. Never stop with the depots. Damn, them mutas are out quick. Oh, that didn't actually go too bad.
Out some of your minerals.
Certainly. I'm listening.
I mean, I get it. A lot of people fantasize about making content for a living, so you probably are like, I wonder why he does this, and it's less of you being like, you should do this. So I totally understand that's where most of y'all are coming from. So I do enjoy the conversation. Don't get me wrong. Look at that. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Liberation is at hand.
Like, oh my god, could you imagine if my channel got deleted or banned after all these years of hard work over something as stupid as playing music I don't own the rights to? No thanks. No thanks. One thing I love about YouTube is that they actually have a partnership with some musicians and stuff. So when I post my YouTube shorts and I upload them via my phone, I have a lot of options for popular music that I'm allowed to add to any of my shorts feed stuff too. So if you guys want to know some of the music I'm into, actually, I do put some of that on my YouTube shorts. So if you've caught any of those, you've probably heard a decent amount of the music that I'm into. Yeah, see, there you go. He throws away all those banelings, gets virtually nothing, and we're good. We are good. Look how many Banes he just threw away. Just keep building depots, Nate. Just don't stop. Don't stop. Never give up. Keep on climbing till you reach the top.
Reporting for action.
Nate doing SC2 edits to Drake and 21 Savage. Hell yeah. Hell, I didn't see Drake on the list actually. I didn't see him on the list. Didn't really actually see that much in terms of they've got like a decent mix, but a lot of it is just popular stuff, you know. I put one up with like Fate of Ophelia and shit like that, you know what I mean? That's good stuff. I did one with K-pop Demon Hunters. I've got a highlight up there with Golden. It's actually on a video of a bunch of Hellions sniping Banelings. Alright, the Megazord build. We're almost at full power, guys. Alright? We just have to take our power coins now and put them together. Did I play Death Stranding? Yeah, I named my dog after the BB. We literally named Lou after the BB from Death Stranding.
Yes, sir.
That's why my dog's name is Lou. That was the first game Katie and I played together when we got together. It was the first single-player game we played on the couch together. We just took turns. Obviously, if you've never played Death Stranding, it's a pretty crazy game.
How can we help?
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those.
Standing by. Incoming order.
Yeah, when people turtle to Ultralisks against me, you know, this absolutely obliterates it. You siege the Liberators on your Thors, you're totally good, totally set. A memory reboot song on like every single clip for views. Yeah, there's some good popular ones out there. Like if Twitch had a deal where it was like I could play certain artists' music or certain like. You know, like if I could do it like on TikTok or YouTube where I'm actually have a library of stuff I'm allowed to choose from, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, we crushed that guy. Patch pool, gas, double spine. Yeah, he reacted strongly to the Reapers. 0. Obviously, I enjoy this discussion, but just to be clear, you know, it's not a you versus me thing. It's us versus the bajillionaires. I agree with all of you. They should absolutely be honored to have any of us play their music and expose them to new audiences, for sure. In a just world, but that might be what some people call socialism, which in America means anything that's good for people. Anything that's good for people at all is not allowed here. Sorry, guys.
What's going on?
Yo, Lilu Dallas, what's up? You finding the Megazord build is really hard to play against super fast Roach if the Z hits fast at it really hard. Yeah. Sometimes you could open up with like you could go for like a really quick siege tank or banshee. But the thing is, at my MMR, like at my level, most people just turtle to ultras. Most of the Zergs, they don't really even do anything. They just sit there like fixated on their creep spread and their queens, and they get upset if you like poke them or attack them. But they're kind of, you know, queens defend everything, so you can't really attack them until you have an army that can kill 8 queens. But no amount of Hellions is going to deal with 8 queens on creep. So that's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. Most of the Zergs I play against, they literally do not interact with me at all. They just rush Hive as fast as possible. So that's the build. That's the build that gives you a free win against it. Is the Thor Liberator. And you could put in like some Banshees there. You could use Ravens. I'm kind of lazy about it. My MMR is like pinned down by most of the people that just like cheese me every game or stream snipe me. So a lot of my legit games, I'm like, I'm not here to go Super Saiyan 3 every game, because then my stream would be, 15 minutes long. If I went Super Saiyan 3 for every single game, I wouldn't be able to play more than 5. You know what I mean? Some games you gotta gauge. It's like that game. No, I'm not a human, right? You gotta decide whether it's worth your time, whether it's worth the risk. Yeah, I did used to do that. I used to do it so the music wouldn't save to the VOD, and then I could play whatever. But it just became a lot. It just became a lot. After a few years of listening to nothing but that synthwave stuff, I got real sick of it. Could only do so much. If you guys want to keep talking about music, we could just talk about that for the rest of the stream. I don't have anything else on my mind. Do you guys have a favorite group or band? I told you guys all my artists.
Ready. Where's the emergency?
What's going on?
Wait.
SCV ready.
Understood.
Add-ons and research is ready. Base is under siege.
There's the blink. It's a tough question. Look at that. Look at that. See, you get it. So you do get it. You do understand.
Your command center's got some new tools.
No, I've always preferred the, you know, you can put on the music that you want to listen to. I'll keep the game music on, but not too loud, and that way everybody gets what they want, you know? That way everybody gets what they want.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Receiving.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Queued up, ready to go.
SCV ready.
Your research has concluded.
SCV ready.
Can do. Hollow back. Engine screaming.
SCV ready.
Mayday! Mayday!
SCV ready.
All right, GG. He's just ready for me, so let's just go next. That guy always has stuff ready for all my units, so. The Raconteurs? No, I've never heard of those guys before. Doesn't seem like we have a lot of musical taste in common. You sure? You guys sure you want to listen to Nathan play Carly Rae Jepsen on stream for 4 hours? Are you strong enough of a man to handle that? Songs about feelings and emotions? Don't you guys all get brainwashed to never talk about how you're feeling about anything with anybody? That's dangerous. It's a dangerous game to play. It's a dangerous game to play. If you throw some Bieber, I'm in. Yeah, Bieber's great. He's got some bangers, man. I'll admit it. No, I can't handle that. No, exactly. Is it, Ajax? Is it? Put the Yamato noise on repeat loop and I'm in. There you go. I just have to see, wait till I can AI generate some music and just feed the sample of the ghost snipe going pew and like a hydralisk popping, and I'll just generate a whole song made of nothing of that. Lo-fi ghost snipe beats. You guys like Cobra Starship? You ever listen to Hot Mess? That's a great album. Think about the what is it? The refrain on Pete Wentz is the only reason we're famous. That's a banger. Yeah, exactly. Instead of it's like pew 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 pew. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. These guys don't even know. People aren't even sampling Starcraft sounds for their professional music yet. I'm gonna guess that this barcode Terran player just leaves all of his TVT. Is that it? Yeah. He leaves a lot. He's got an 89% win rate versus Protoss. What the fuck is this guy smoking? Holy 89? Let me tell you. What the absolute? What in tarnation? What is this man doing that he's got it? He's a Smurf, right? That's got to be the only way. I guess he wins every game he plays, and then he just leaves like 20 in a row. What does he do? 2 racks? I gotta pee. I'll be right. I'm gonna start laughing uncontrollably. He just left 3 games in a row against me, but I'm like, all right, that's fine. I just need a second. Your producer tag at the beginning could be a Marine going, "Oh yeah, that's the stuff." There you go. There you go. 89%. Well, that's what I was like. How do you get an 89% win rate? And then I see proxy 2 Rexes every game. It looks like he doesn't. There's no command center here. He makes his orbital. He's building bunkers. He's taking gas, making extra racks and a factory, and even a starport. And at no point, yeah, he doesn't build another command center until after all of that. He's got like stim and medevacs and like before he's even, yeah. This guy just must be absolutely brutalizing the shit out of every Protoss he runs into. Also, the guy he went against went gas and then gateway. What? Is he the ganja? Is he the ganja Terran? Yeah, he's just leaving all of his TVTs now, huh? He's just trying to D-rank. That's incredible. The last game he won, he did play a TVT against another barcode. Proxy Marauder, maybe? What was his other win? What happened? TVP. Okay, here we go. P-Heart Midwest. We played this guy. 2 racks, 1 gas, Marine, bunker. Yeah, and I'm guessing it's all proxies. Then he takes the gas back home, builds a command center factory, 3rd racks, goes into Widow Mines. That's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, he doesn't expand until after he's got medevacs and stim. That's yeah. I thought his Terran win rate would be like 10% or 15% or something like that, but did not end up being the case. Yeah, this guy's out there terrorizing Protoss players. I mean, for even cheesing like 89% in a matchup is crazy. He's like 26 out of 29 games versus Protoss. That's incredible. That's incredible. I don't think my stats populate on this account because I'm not playing ranked, so I don't think I can see that. But my replay analyzer will hopefully help us build some nice reports. That's the other reason why I'm putting that app together. A Chad of fairly large proportions. Yes, indeed. Some Protoss player banged his girlfriend back in the day, and he's been getting his revenge ever since. That's another take. Yes, caller number 4. He's having fun against Protoss while the rest of us are dreading it. Say less, King. All right, we got a Zerg. Damn! A barcode Zerg. He didn't want to play. She. No, what did I do? What is this guy doing? He just got on. He hasn't played a game in 3 days. He's getting on. He's just leaving now. Okay. What was his last game? He played a 15-minute ZVZ. He'll play ZVZ, but not ZVT. Oh, he lost to the Andre guy. I lost to him. Andre guy had a great tank push outside my natural. At least I know he can. Okay, that's nice. 358 lair. He played a 20-minute game with him, but not me. This guy's username is Red Number 3. Is that Red Die? Like he's named after the die? That's incredible. All right. Well, let's just keep. I don't know. I just won 5 games in a row by barcodes instantly leaving. So I don't know what's going to happen next. I'm scared and slightly aroused. You know what? Vegito is giving me strength. He's telling me I can do it. Ah, feels good, man. Okay, now we got a barcode Protoss. Does this one play against us? Or do we, like, you know, what's the rule here? Is this like a Beetlejuice situation? Is this like Bloody Mary? Is this like Happy Death Day? Do I just need to, like, figure something out before he leaves? It's time for us to leave. Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's... I don't know why, but this guy who is just out there slaughtering Protosses has me cracking up thinking about it. Yeah, exactly. Nathan, so in SC2, unranked and ranked is the same pool? Yes, exactly. The only difference is that unranked, you get a wider MMR search range, so you find games faster. That's the only real difference. But if you play ranked or unranked, it's all the same players. There's only one actual matchmaking queue. You don't see your own MMR, but your opponent will see your unranked MMR at the end of the game. So if your opponent is playing ranked, they will see your unranked MMR. So there is an MMR system. So, you know, I always like to say, sometimes people ask me, they say, Nathan, why do you play against so many Diamond League players when you're a Grandmaster? And I tell them the same thing I tell everybody else. I play with no stream delay. If somebody wants to troll, they can. I do consider it part of the show, but I don't get worked up about it like I used to. So I just accept that when I stream with no delay, I have a lower MMR. That's all. Nathan with no delay has a much lower MMR than Nathan with a delay. I made my peace with that a long time ago. He's crazy. They let the gateway finish? Well, if you think about it, like you have to play a lot of games of Starcraft to be able to see what's happening without looking at your opponent's base. But like if you think about it, right? This guy's goal was to win very quickly. He opened with a forge. He was going to build that gateway there so that he could use a zealot for vision to cannon up my ramp. Like if you play enough Starcraft, eventually you learn that that is what everybody does. So I don't really have to think too much about it. I know that he's going to probably take a ninja base in one of the corners of the map. There's like a 99% chance he's going to take a ninja in the corner of the map. There's like a 99% chance that he's either got a Stargate building already or a Twilight Council into a Dark Shrine. But they let the gateway finish outside your base for one reason, because even if they don't get to proxy you and build stuff in your base, they still need to be able to build a cybernetics core. So if the Protoss player cancels their cybernetics core, we can see here he actually is committing. He is committing, which is kind of nuts. But if the Protoss player cancels their cybernetics core, then they can't build anything, right? You need a cybernetics core to make stalkers. You need a cybernetics core to build a Twilight Council. You need a cybernetics core to build a Stargate. So if you guys have never played Protoss before, they can't make any of their tech buildings without a cybernetics core. And they can't make a cybernetics core without a gateway. So even though the gateway is going to get unpowered, even though there's not really any way for him to truly capitalize on it, it doesn't end up mattering because I can, you know, I already know what he's going to do. Like, he's building Void Rays outside my base. Like, that is what he's doing. He has a ninja in the corner, as I predicted, right? I mean, when you play enough games of StarCraft, you just kind of know all of this stuff. You got to remember, there's actually like 4 or 5 strategies that even work in this game, unless you really are creative, like an Nathanias type. Almost nobody that you play against is going to do anything that interesting or unique. Most people are like really ashamed of losing because they you know, they project their childhood trauma onto their ladder games. But I don't. So I'm just like, you know, I don't really care if I lose. If I play a sick game and something cool happens, I can probably highlight it. People will probably like that, but I'm not worried. I'm not worried about winning enough to the point where I let it affect my strategies. But most of these guys, they're very predictable because the only thing they care about is winning above anything else. So it makes them very predictable. It makes them very predictable. But like, yeah, again, there's probably Dark Templar headed into my base pretty soon, or I don't know, something like that. Oh, there it is. See, he's got a Tempest. See? And this is nice too, because my username is Nathanias, so a lot of people just assume I'm going to build battlecruisers for no reason. So I get a lot of games like this where people will literally just put themselves in the worst situations imaginable just because they don't know how to deal with it. But like, what's he going to do now, right? His base is cooked. Yeah, this plane's trashed. Like one photon cannon is gonna do it, you know?
Your SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Did you take the other corner? No? Wow. So this is his plan, basically, right? He's just gonna make nothing but like carriers or tempests off of one base, I guess. Just gonna wait for him to try to break out, and then we can dive in. The longer he takes, the easier it'll be for us. I mean, Terran makes more money on one base, so.
Got a target in mind. SCV ready.
Your base is getting blasted.
Killed it. No GG. Cannon rushing into Tempest, but like there's just nothing else Protoss players do. Most people play this game with like the hope that they'll be allowed to just do their thing and then they'll just win because their thing is so good, you know. It's not very strategical, but most people do follow a template when they play this game. That makes them very predictable. Cannon rushers are infamous for this. But like, of course he took the base in the corner, and of course he tried to go into Tempest, you know. But like, people really underestimate the impact of playing these types of strategies. So let me just show you something, okay? You can kind of see here's the income. Here's the income right now for both players, and I'm gonna pull up the units tab as well. But you can see here, money-wise, pretty standard that we're behind because that's just usually how it goes mineral-wise, but I've also taken the gas geysers. So now he's going to start dumping a lot of money into the cannons, right? And I pull a bunch of SCVs off. You see my income drops tremendously, right? Like very, very, very much so. And I am going to have to take a lot of time to kill all of this. But it's really important to remember why I'm not behind after this. Like, there's a reason why things are not that bad in this situation. And the first thing is that my opponent doesn't have access to any gas. He doesn't have an expansion. I don't even know if he's building probes at this point. He's not. So really all he's doing is he's building this gateway so he can make his cybernetics core back home so that he can build his Stargate. He doesn't have any gas. So it's like, has he been mining more than me this whole time? Yes. But where did that money go? Where did the money go? If he has so much money, why isn't he ahead? Is it possible that the reason why it doesn't matter if you pull all your SCVs is because he spent all of his money building cannons in your base? You know? Like, you would think, right, watching me do that, watching me pull all those workers, you would think that I would be really far behind. But at the end of it, I do make sure I don't let the gateway actually be used. I wasn't sure if that would reach. But at the end of it, we go back, and all of a sudden the resource count goes back to fairly normal. And what's he doing with his money? He's wasting it. He's building a fucking cannon and a shield battery outside of my base. Just one. He's not even committing. Like, this is several hundred minerals, again, just straight down the toilet. Now, I may have acquired less resources, but where did I spend my money? Well, I've got tech. I've got my base set up. I've got my scout going, you know. He's going to end up putting a cannon here because he's scared, right? These guys are always scared. Everything they do is built off of fear. That's why they try to crush your spirit with the cannon rush. But then they're the first chumps to build 700 turrets in their own base because they're absolute cowards. So this is what he does, and he just hopes that I'm gonna like battle cruiser rush him or something. I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah. Look at that. Then he spends all this money, makes 2 cannons and a battery. He walls himself into his main, and I just focus down his Nexus anyway. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Because, like, I get into this conversation with people who watch my stream and play Starcraft over the years, and I don't really have a good answer for it. But, like, my intuition in the game is pretty strong. I'm mostly limited by the builds that I'm willing to play, because I don't really like getting too worked up when I play StarCraft, and like, you know, bio is pretty shit unless you get really lucky and make sick plays. It's really hard to play if you're not literally a pro player. So it's like, you know, playing that style, is it strong? Yes. Is it really frustrating? Also yes. But when I play this build, when I open with Cyclones, I'm like, what's going to deal with Cyclones? I have detection, and I have anti-air. Like, all I have to do is out-micro whatever he builds. The only thing that beats a bunch of Cyclones in an early game of Terran versus Protoss is Blink Stalkers, which, with this economy, he couldn't afford it anyway, you know? So. But yeah, if I tried to do a bio build, I would have been completely boned, because bio doesn't really have any answers to anything until you have stim and like 60 army supply. But if I make 2 Cyclones, I can just lock onto the cannon away from the battery, you know? You imagine if I had made a reactor on my barracks and made like 6 Marines? Am I just gonna like attack with 6 Marines into that cannon outside my base? Like, I would actually lose a lot. It would actually be a pain in the ass for me to get out of my base that game if I had tried to just open with Marines. But because I go for this Cyclone strategy, I'm able to like, you know, actually play ball. That's why I love that build. That's why I love doing that Cyclone opener. They're not necessarily stronger in terms of like win the game, but you know, I'm usually getting cheesed about half my games. So especially on stream, I'm getting cheesed like crazy. So of course I got to open Cyclones. I would love to do some more risky strategies. I really would, but people punish me like crazy for them. I can't get away with anything. I have to play methodically, because most of my opponents, they just sit in their base and wait for me to leave. They just wait for me to step out on the map before they do anything. So I gotta bring a completely different approach. There it is. He did not want to play. Didn't want to play me today. Great analysis. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not an apple, I guess. I love how one guy in chat is like, but he has 500 minerals in the bank, Nathan. I'm like, he has 500 minerals and no assimilators. Yeah, he can't even play the game until he starts another gateway with that cyber core and takes both gas and gets another pylon. Like, that money's nothing. If he had 500 minerals and his gases were saturated and his natural was halfway done, completely different conversation. Completely different conversation. He didn't even start the ninja base until after he built that random cannon outside my base too. Just sloppy, just very sloppy. As someone from Wisconsin, you love cheese games. Give me that Tillamook sharp yellow cheddar. Give me that fine shredded mozzarella. It's a good shit. Mozzarella balls are also great as well. What do you think is the best Zerg strat to counter Lib Thor? It's the same counter to Bio, right? You just have to outplay the guy, get into a good position, outflank the army, and try to get a good, try to get a good fight. Yo, Super Fabio, Terran forever. This man loves Terran. He loves it. He loves his Terran. He loves his Terran. I was going for another Waterboy reference there. Hook's 20-year aged. Hooks. Oh, I'm guessing that's out of Wisconsin. I got a buddy who lives out there. I got a buddy out there who's a Packers ticket holder. I gotta hit him up and see if he can send me some hooks then. I'll have to let him know. I'll have to let him know. Have you ever played against AI or just went to PvP? Like my Starcraft journey? I never even played another game against a human until Starcraft 2 came out. I played Brood War for like 7 years, and I never did 1v1. I would only do like big game hunters. I did big game hunters, custom games. I did play a lot of games versus AI in Brood War. I didn't really get competitive until Starcraft 2 came out because my one friend wouldn't stop making fun of me for how much better he was than me and said our 2v2 games were being ruined by the skill gap. So that was the first time. That was the first time I ever wanted to get good at a game. Well, that good at a game anyway. That was my primary motivation. That was my primary motivation. Then I went to college. Found out that there was a competitive StarCraft 2 league for universities. Then I found out that my university was not a part of the Collegiate Star League, so I created our team. And thus was born the Penn State University chapter for CSL. It was good times. It was good times. We had like 50, 60 people in our group. And Nathan got to be president of his own club at Penn State. Some good shit. Oh, trust me, they loved hearing my pitch. They loved the pitch meeting. They couldn't believe the shit I was talking about. They're like, "What do you need money for?" And I'm like, "Well, there's this pass for Korean pro games called GSL, and I'd like to be able to get everybody in a meeting room to watch GSL and have pizza together." And they're like, "We love it. Have $1,000 a semester. Go wild." And I'm like, some good shit. Some good shit right there. That's how I got into competitive StarCraft. And then from there, I started streaming. Actually because of the Collegiate Star League team that we had at Penn State. That was actually the first ever stream that I did, was casting Penn State versus Purdue. It's a very old video. I think it's even still on my YouTube channel. I have a VOD. I have like a backup saved of it. But yeah. And then then I just started streaming a little bit in my spare time for fun while I was on my grind. I got to Platinum League, then I made it to Diamond, then I got to Masters, and then I found I couldn't win any games anymore because people knew how to counter Cloak Banshee in Master League. If you did a Banshee rush, people knew how to deal with it, so I had to learn how to do something other than rush Banshees. So I reached out to some high-level players that I had started to meet through my competitive career. This was long before I was doing any casting or anything like that. I was still quite a nobody. I was basically just getting donations from my stream to go compete at MLGs back in like 2013. And that was a lot of fun. I mean, that was also one of the most fun adventures I ever got to go on. I still have my jersey from the first event that I wore by myself. You know, all of that jazz. And then basically I was like, well, I had gotten an opportunity through IPL to do some commentary for their event in Las Vegas. I made like top 4 out of a bunch of people who applied for a job that they were doing to be a caster for IPL. And I didn't win. They told me I was way too young to just offer me a full-time job and expect me to move to San Francisco alone. So you know, that was its own thing. And then they did offer me IPL 6 to cast, but then they went insolvent and there was no IPL 6. So I was kind of like, you know, at that point I was out of school. I was working like 3 other jobs while I was doing all of this other shit. I really just extended myself too far, you know. I ate the onion on like the American dream thing. Like I really just told myself if I just absolutely abused myself completely physically and mentally to do as much as I could, that like something would just stick and I'd be completely fine, you know. And then that just did not really go well at all. So I didn't yeah, I couldn't afford my tuition. Then they asked me to go to Vegas, so I just packed up all my shit, told them to book me the flight out of Scranton, and then I was like, well, where could I find an opportunity to cast some stuff while I'm living on the floor in my dad's kitchen, and in like a 1-bedroom apartment down in Greenridge. So that was like a whole journey. That was a whole ass journey. Crazy. But yeah. Yeah, it took a long time. I started doing like a radio only broadcast for this Starcraft stream that they wouldn't hire any casters for. And a lot of people complained about the commentators because they, again, were just people that were basically working for free. That's the only reason they even got hired. Because they had Day 9 and Total Biscuit do the first day of it, but that ended up not working out. All right, let's just push the shit out of him. I think that's what we got to do here. Prepare! Got him. Yo, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Chubb. Appreciate it, man. Ay. Thank you. No, but my life was all like super crazy back then. Like it was nuts. It was really nuts. Very glad. I'm like one of the only people who plays Starcraft that doesn't wish we were back in 2012, man. Those are some hard fucking times. Those are some hard times. GG.
Find out a mineral field.
Thank you, Chubb, for the 1,000 bits. Ay, ay, ay. Wow, look at that. Look at that massive D. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. Very based of you. But yeah. Yeah, so I did that. I did that cast. I did a radio-only broadcast of, I did a radio-only broadcast of, like, Pro League and stuff, and then I managed to get an online tournament. I did the Ritmix Star League. That was the first tournament series that I cast by myself, like, way back when. And then from there, I got to cast the Acer Team Story Cup. And that was the first time I got to go to Germany. I got to go to Krefeld and check out Take's old apartment. They had the setup for all the home story cups. But I just went out there and hung out with all the Acer players. I was just hanging out with MMA and Bomber and all those guys. I guess Bomber wasn't on Acer until later, but yeah, them and Ryung. It's good times. Scarlet. I got a signed jersey from all of them. That's like one of my prized Starcraft possessions. I got a signed Team Acer jersey with all their signatures on it from back in the day. And then, yeah. Yeah, I just did that. And then the DreamHack summer thing ended up happening. I just, like, woke up. Again, like, my day-to-day life was, like, I would just cast StarCraft, like, for 12 to 14 hours, and then I would just, like, fall asleep, right, just lay down on the floor next to my computer, go to sleep, wake up, cast for another 12 hours. That's what I did until somebody offered me, you know, that first chance to obviously go and do an event way back when. It was pretty sick. Yeah, MMA. MMA is one of my homies, man. We hung MMA and Bomber were like they were over Roddy and I's place. Like those are like two guys we got to spend a decent bit of time with. Bomber actually lived with us for a little bit before WCS to get ready. He came over to like acclimate for WCS America one time. But those guys were super cool. When I think about my favorite Korean players that I've actually interacted with, they're pretty high up there. Parting and Hero are also, they're fantastic. I had a lot of vodka sodas with Parting. They're all super great dudes. Yeah, it's been a crazy long road, man. It's been a crazy long road.
SCV ready. What's going on, huh? Gotcha. Huh? What's going on? Ready.
Yeah, I got to move out of my dad's apartment. I got to go to the Root House in Antioch, Northern California. So I brought all my shit. I brought all my shit across the country to SF. I went to live and stream out of the Root House. We did that. I did that for a summer, and then we got DDoSed so many times because of my stream and casting and stuff. We got DDoSed like crazy out there to the point where I couldn't even do my show anymore. So, because everybody there had to have like this special anti-DDoS Skype setup, and even though I had it, not everybody else did. So, it was pretty easy for people to get your IP address off of Skype back in 2014, 2013. And then while I was living in San Francisco, my dad had moved to Philadelphia. He was living in a house. He had like a small bedroom with like 5 other people over there. So, there wasn't really any room for me there. So when I ended up leaving there, I didn't have anywhere to go. So one of my friends was just like, "You can live in my basement. I got a couch." And that's what I did. That's what I did all the way up until I got offered WCS.
You scared me. What's going on?
It's crazy shit. Crazy.
Your command center's
I was
got some
like,
new toys.
18, 19 at the time.
Grand Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. Done. Nothing I can't handle. Yes, indeed. Huh? Ah!
Add-on finished.
That's fine. Him going to block that just means he can't get, got him.
What's it worth? What's going on? SCV ready.
No, that was when the two biggest. Those were the two biggest opportunities I had. Two biggest career opportunities I ever had came up. They were like, NASL had just gone under. I'd actually been talking to them for a little bit, and then they ended up getting dissolved. And Blizzard was like, "Yo, ESL's gonna do WCS out of Burbank." Said, "If you're there, the job is yours, but we can't fly you out. We can't get you a place. We can't buy you anything. You just got to be there." And I was like, "All right, I guess this is it." Roddy sent me a bunch of pictures of the apartment that they were staying at in Rancho Cucamonga, and he was like, "It's a good place, mate. You don't got to worry. I'll help take care of you." And he did. He did. Yeah, he went 2 factory Cyclone. 2 factory. He cray. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of Cyclones this game then.
Here's your stuff.
I thought he'd come out and try and catch it.
Add-on done. Swap away. Research complete.
SCV ready.
Alright, GG, let's go next. Is innovation the same? I mean, they're all people, you know. Most of the time, if you thought a Korean player was like being robotic, it's because they're very anxious about being judged by people, you know. They're like, they're still just kids that are just on camera with thousands of people watching and doing shit like calling them a robot, you know. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of a lot for a person. For the most part, they were all very normal, chill dudes, and they all spoke pretty decent English as well. I would say he wasn't like a super animated guy, but most of them weren't. I think he just locked in. He like locked in too hard when he was playing. That might have been it. But he hated that. He hated that robot nickname. A lot of players had nicknames they did not like. That's there are quite a few players that did not like their nicknames. They would get called it by a caster every time they played, and they'd be like, "Please don't say that." They say, "Well, the fans say it, so deal with it."
In the rear with the gear. Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. What's in the rear? Huh? What's SCV ready? What's going?
Now, if you ask me, Nathan, was parting as hilarious then? Was parting what he seemed like? Yes, parting was definitely a very funny animated guy.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Yep. Big job, huh? What's SCV ready? Sure thing. Go ahead. SCV ready. Huh? Bandit. What's going on? What's Big job, huh? Huh? Bandit, armed and ready. Let's go.
Command center upgrade complete.
Been waiting. In the rear with what's going on? Big job. Ah! SCV ready. That's fine. You got SCV ready. You gonna
Nice.
want some? You want a piece of it, boy? SCV ready. Let's go. Huh? Big job. Go ahead. What's going on?
Been a nice stream tonight, guys. Been a nice stream tonight. I want to give a big thanks to everybody who tuned in. I really appreciate it. I feel like this game could maybe go the distance. Maybe I get cheesed or something, but probably see if we can just give a strong finish here.
Command center 2.0 ready to go.
I will be on tomorrow as well. Katie is off Thursday and Friday this week, so don't expect streams Thursday and Friday. But I'll be on Saturday and Sunday, etc.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear. SCV ready.
Yo, today's stream was really chill, actually. I appreciate it. I hope I didn't get too heated at any point. I appreciate you guys being vulnerable enough to talk to me about things that interest you.
SCV ready.
There's a lot of jumping down each other's throats that happens online, and you know I've got a rough exterior, so I appreciate y'all coming and spending your time with me.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh? Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. SCV ready. Talk to me, boss.
Your command center's got some new toys.
New Predator comes out Thursday. I think this week is Running Man, right? I need to see when we can get tickets. I haven't spent any fun money on anything in a little bit. I am very excited to go get a mojito and watch a movie with my wife. I've been looking forward to going and seeing a movie out here for so long. It's taken forever. We've been here for almost 3 months. I haven't been able to go see a movie. Kills me, man. Kills me.
SCV ready.
Damn.
SCV ready. What's going? Go ahead. Talk to me.
Well, something's going on with this Zerg's medulla oblongata.
Jordan.
Add on done.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. SCV
All that for a drop of blood. Thank you.
SCV ready.
You know, I want to be real greedy. I don't want to make anything. I don't want to make anything except the units I want. I'm gonna go for it.
SCV ready.
No more hiding.
Liberation.
I'm shining
Standing by.
like I'm born to be.
Need something liberated? Moving into...
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead.
Oh my god, bro. All the people on the street go. Let's do it. Oh, beautiful. Liberation at hand, etc. etc. Oh, the legacy of the blue flame. Oh, he's boxed in. He can't get out. Oh, we love to see that, don't we? Yeah, we love to see that. Uh-oh. Yahoo! Yippee! Yahoo! Now Nintendo's suing me for making Mario noises and I'm going to prison for the rest of my life. Sorry, guys.
Lifeline is locked. Initiating. As you said. All hands to battle stations.
Oh, hey. Ah. That would have been so cash. No, Liberators don't target buildings. That'd be nuts if they did, though.
You've got add-ons finished.
They're pretty cool if they did, though, huh?
Liberation is at hand.
You made any more links for me, Peter Parker? He's still droning. The greed. He's full port spy 0 DTEs. His kids will never go to college. Not with this risk management. Man, if this was like my Hellion Swan song. The only thing holding me back is the fact that I get supply block to the Shadow Realm once I'm building 6 supply Thors every 30 seconds.
Big job. Hear me. Ready to raise some hell. I am
Liberation.
Boy is here. Ready to raise some hell.
I mean, I've got like 7 depots under construction, okay? You can't do this to me. You know how much I sacrificed?
Ready to raise some hell.
You completed that mineral field.
Oh man, they'll sacrifice for all right. But what if you ask them to hold on to something? Oh well, then it's a whole different ball game, isn't it? You'll die for me, won't you? But will you live for me? Oh my gosh, look at this Tokyo Drift Hellbat transform. This is what it's about, baby. Yeah, I mean, this is... We're there, guys. We are there. You just assume they are like flying siege tanks? Now, Liberators can only attack units. They can't attack buildings. It's actually like an OSHA thing. Has to do with like the Liberator's integrity, you know, kickback anyway. Something in that realm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a safety regulation thing.
How can we help?
Command center upgrade complete.
Attention.
Sound?
We read you. We have your as you said. Liberation.
That's a lot of Thors. The Megazord build, ladies and gentlemen. The Megazord build. He almost got me with that roach push. Almost. Beautiful. Technically, if Terran is flying a building, a Liberator can attack it. Yes, technically. I would also say literally, metaphorically, intrinsically. They get all up in the business of flying units for sure. But no, their anti-ground can't hit buildings. That'd be pretty cool if it did, though. I mean, maybe not the most fair thing, but look at that graph. Oh my gosh. Shorts on Zerg, huh? That was a lot of roaches at the start. Look at that. 327 roach warren. And then he made 5 overlords. 5 overlords for that push, guys. It's a lot of roaches. I mean, this was really it, right? If you look at the units graph, it's like, here was his hump. He got this big spike way before me, and then me, I just kind of did the slow and steady wins the race, you know. Patience is a virtue. As a non-biased Terran fan, you think it would be fair if libs could target buildings? Well, when I see you on the Starcraft, when I see you on the Zerg Cabal voting ballot, I'll sign next to your name for your suggestion. How does that sound? But thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. I'm pretty beat, so I'll be back on tomorrow. I need to double check. I think Katie's going in. I think she's closing like during the weekdays and opening during the weekends. So probably be on around a similar time tomorrow as I was on today. I might get on a little bit earlier. I might stream a little bit later. We'll see. But I feel like this is a good place to stop. We had some really nice highlights. I'd kind of like to put up some shorts and clip some stuff from today's stream. So I'm gonna go do that. Walk my dog and dunk my head in a bucket of water. So yeah.